Hello and welcome to another series here in the Bitsler Cup. We have Salchipapa versus Infamous Esports. I am aponzeus. With me here is the fantastic Sparks. How are you doing?
I'm doing really well. I just had a BO2 with DK Truman. Definitely really into it. Second game that I'm watching, well, third game that I'm watching with Infamous in it. I'm really a fan of Infamous, and I'm really curious about Salchipapa because I've not seen them yet. So I hope they surprise me.
Yeah, they are an open qualifier team. That can very often mean you don't know what to expect. They might bring some meta from a pub into this competitive spirit here and might just take some teams off guard. So far, they've looked really strong in the laning stage, but in the mid game to late game, a little bit of a struggle. But let's head right into the draft here as they're already going. And we have here the first 4 picks of the draft. Sparks, what do you make of these two openers?
I mean, Queen of Pain and Spirit Breaker, we've seen those two heroes quite a lot actually the last few games. Both seem like just solid heroes, solid, strong heroes. Don't think it really betrays too much yet of what they're going to be doing. Clockwork, though, that one is a little bit new to me in the sense that I don't see him picked up that much, but to be honest, I don't. SA, I'm a little bit unfamiliar with it still, so maybe it is a hero that gets picked up more often here. Like, is that the case?
I'm not sure. I feel like this hero might be here for Infamous as a trying to counter the Spirit Breaker. That hero that currently is just like so strong. And with the like battery assault, if you're just close to the Spirit Breaker, it will stop the charge. Cogs are very annoying for him to deal with. And Hookshot, if you're a good Clockwork player, you'll land that on the charging Spirit Breaker and stop his assault throughout the team fight. So it feels like a little bit of a different variation on where we usually see the Shadow Demon being picked up as a counter to the Spirit Breaker. The Clockwork, a little bit of a different counter, but still considered a counter to that Spirit Breaker, which just like at the moment in Dota, in competitive Dota, I should say, you need to figure out how to beat Spirit Breaker.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I see him picked up so much all the time. To be honest, I love his popularity. I love to see Spirit Breaker. It's such a fun hero to play, such a fun hero to watch. So that he's so, hype right now in Pro Dota makes me very happy.
A big fan of the Spirit Cow, big fan. Meanwhile, the mid matchup is most likely going to be that Puck versus Queen of Pain. Like, if you've played Dota for a long time, that has been a mid matchup for years. Now it has evolved a little bit throughout the years. How do you feel about like both players? They know what to expect, but they also know what the enemy is going to expect. How do you approach such a matchup?
I mean, I feel like in a Queen of Pain Puck matchup, I'm not a mid player though, so I'm just going to throw that out there before I get absolutely roasted in Twitch chat. So, I mean, Queen of Pain and Puck are both quite strong mids. I'm not quite sure about the matchup though. I'm not quite sure if it's specifically favored one way or the other. I don't think it is. I think it's quite even matchup. I just think that Queen of Pain is definitely with the damage over time and stuff. She's kind of, I don't know. I think she's a little bit more dangerous right now in this meta. But again, going to preface all of this with that. Don't play mid. I don't play mid. So, am I completely wrong? Please tell me.
I don't think you are. I think actually you're very much on point. Queen of Pain at the moment just provides such a big threat. The shard suddenly adding in that little bonus of the silence. On the flip side though, the Puck is very much a counter to the Queen of Pain once he has his level 6.
Right.
So with the Dream Coil coming in, it becomes very much who can jump the other person and how is that initiation going. And now the Conquer coming in. I have seen a little bit of Queen of Pain position 1, so we might maybe even see a Conquer mid.
Queen of Pain position 1. Okay, actually, I'm not mad about it. Queen of Pain position 1. Could you maybe explain how that works?
Yeah, so it's where more teams are starting instead of going for like that one hard carry in form of the Terrorblade or Anti-Mage, where teams are more trying to have 2 or 3 semi-cores, such as a Queen of Pain and Conquer combined, who both on their own usually don't carry a game, but both getting a lot of farm on their own respective heroes, and then together in a team fight add up to like pretty much at hard carry status, which can be a detriment if you get caught out by yourself, because you are not that hard carry, and you can be brought down pretty easily at times. But at the same time, if you get to into a fight where it's 5v5 and you have 3 very farmed cores while the other team has 1 very farmed core, I mean, simple math says 3 is better than 1.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I see the Disruptor pickup on the side of Salchipapa. Definitely like that hero. I think Disruptor is just a very strong support hero. And I definitely think you can kind of throw the whole Uno reverse card at this Kunkka, right?
Yeah, very, very much so the Uno reverse card on this Kunkka. As well as just, I feel like this makes it even more scary for the Queen of Pain to play. Like they went for, in the first phase, that Queen of Pain pick. And the hero now, it really, like, now that you see you are countered by a puck and you are countered by a Disruptor, if you do one wrong blink, you're gonna get static stormed, you're pretty much dead. So gotta be very careful how to approach it. And it's only getting harder here for the Queen of Pain. Like, I feel like we have 3 heroes that are just like, we want to kill the Queen of Pain as many times as we can.
It's their only role, it seems. Yeah, I mean, Queen of Pain can still be flexed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she can still be put on support. I mean, they don't have 2 supports yet. Do you think Clockwork is... I mean, I'm kind of assuming Clockwork as a 4 here, or do you think it might be 3 as well?
I have not seen a Clockwork 3 in a long time. I feel like that hero just struggles to keep up in any sort of farm. I do have seen a little bit of Clockwork 5, like grabbing a little bit of a stronger laner yourself, and then putting that Clockwork as a position 5. Oh, and they're gonna go for the Legion Commander here. So that's now... That. Yeah, why do you like that pick?
Well, not specifically a reason, regarding draft or regarding matchups, but I love Legion Commander. I have a gigantic Legion Commander tattoo on my arm. I love Legion Commander. That's pretty much it. No deep thoughts there. I see strong woman in armor with big sword. I like it. That's it. It's not that deep.
Are you a fan of the Dawnbreaker?
Absolutely. I don't play her, but I'm 100% a fan. But no, I love to see Legion Commander pickups. I just think Legion Commander is a fun hero. To be honest, I really love to see, those Blink initiation heroes in general. I think that's just great to watch. I'm not quite sure regarding the lineup if it's a good pick versus Salchipapa. I'm not 100% on that one. Like, what do you think about it?
I feel like it is the much needed hard lockdown that they were lacking before against the puck. Before the Legion Commander, I thought this was pretty much a very, very free puck game, because like X marks the spot in the turn is not reliable. You can phase shift it. Clockwork, like you can lock him down with the hook shot into the Cog's pushback, but that is also very unreliable. And you have the protection of a Spirit Breaker and the Mars. I was very worried for this puck to just go completely out of control. Now a Legion Commander, you duel that puck. You force him to play the drums. And now we're gonna see the Terrorblade to round out this draft. That's a hard carry here. So right now this feels a little bit very much 2 different philosophies for teams. One team with a very hard carry, the other team not with a hard carry, but they have 3 semi-carries. If all of the 3 cores on the side of Infamous have a good game, they're set up for a pretty good game. But if this Terrorblade just pops off, how do they kill the Terrorblade?
That is, I think that might be a position 1 Quop, because Lumiere is their hard carry. So you are actually correct. That is a position 1 Quop. I love that. I mean, yeah, it's really just, yeah, it's different. I like it. It's different, and I like it a lot. But yeah, Terrorblade. I have seen a Terrorblade game very recently in the same tournament. That went Hand of Midas, and then DK Truman absolutely freaked out. He was so upset. He was so mad about it. So I'm just kind of hoping for everyone's sanity that that is not going to happen in this game, and that this Terrorblade knows not to do that. Maybe, probably.
Well, if he goes Hand of Midas, I feel like we should clip that and send to DK Truman to send some sweet dreams his way, as it is quite late in the Netherlands. Man, well, so the last pick here for Infamous was this Grimstroke Do you like this for Infamous to have this last pick Grimstroke?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I think Grimstroke is just a very strong hero. I like his ultimate. I think he can definitely just mess quite a bit with the composition here of Salchipapa with the stun, with the with his ultimate, slow as well. So I think he makes it a little bit easier to maybe catch. Double duel is also interesting. It can also backfire pretty badly. I've experienced a lot of backfires on that one, but I think that's super interesting. But yeah, I think it's a solid pickup. Yeah, I think it's good. Like, what do you think? Do you have any extra things to add to that Grimstroke?
I personally I'm a big Grimstroke fan. I love the painter there, and I'm wondering to see if they give some farming priority to him, because if he can get to an Aghanim Scepter, the Dark Portrait of a Terrorblade is to say the least very very scary. It is very very scary. Like, you think about how Terrorblade hurts and how he hurts when he has a BKB. The Dark Portrait illusion is magic immune throughout the entire fight.
Yeah, yeah, that's terrifying actually. If they pull that off, I mean, it would be definitely a smart choice. I really, yeah, I'm curious to see if they are gonna prioritize that a little bit. But if it's gonna be a later game, then obviously, you might be able to pick that up. Obviously, the Terrorblade lineup wants it to be a little bit more late game. So I don't know if it's exactly in the favor of Grimstroke to have a long game here, but we'll see.
Yeah. And as you mentioned right now, that it's definitely like Salchipapa is looking for a longer game. They are looking to take this to just get the Terrorblade into the jungle, have him like do some farming, grow some weeds, everything, and then just come out being very farmed and have all that gold in his pockets and destroy everybody. Meanwhile, so we're gonna have this position 1 Queen of Pain. It's gonna be against the Mars. The Mars and the Spirit Breaker. I feel like both of those heroes, they don't really have a way of dealing with a Shadow Strike from Lumiere if he chooses to go for. We sometimes, like from the position 1 Queen of Pain, we sometimes just see maxed out Scream of Pain and Blink and 0 points in Shadow Strike. But I think in this lane you could go 1 or 2 points just for the harass. Like, Mars and Spearbreaker have to get close to your lane, and you just throw that dagger at them and they take a huge amount of dots.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I'm kind of assuming that what you said, like Scream of Pain, that's obviously, a little bit more of a farming tool. So Blink Scream of Pain is a little bit more, to actually get some farm. Is Queen of Pain, does she have mana problems? Like, if she did level Shadow Strike, if she puts a few points in that, is she gonna have mana trouble, or do you think that's not really gonna be relevant here?
And we sometimes see the Queen of Pain go for even a bottle, even in the safe lane, simply because when you're farming, you can just blink to any of these bounty runes, power runes, to just fill up your bottle and get that refill and keep you sustained to just continue jungling. So I wonder what build Lumiere is going for. Usually I don't really see too much mana problems, also because he's gonna go for like this Null Talus. Just grants just some basic intelligence, and with that gonna get the mana regen going up. So we're gonna go for the stick, which against the Mars is gonna be very value.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the battery assault plus the Shadow Strike does quite a lot of damage, so that's good to see. They might be able to take this lane here bottom. What is happening in the other lanes? Let's have a look.
Yeah, up top, meanwhile, so the Terrorblade, he did use the Metamorphosis to secure his first wave, so he's looking very good at the moment, but the wave is getting pulled here from the Radiant, so the Equilibrium, actually, they're gonna go in here with the Inkswell, and Tiburonson is gonna go down. Ooh.
That was a risky play, and it did not quite work out the way that he wanted it to. It was, I don't know what happened there.
Oh, and at the same time, bottom, they get the kill onto the Mars. You mentioned the damage coming out with the Battery Assault plus Shadow Strike is just too much, and indeed it was. There's gonna be a charge coming through, just cancelling that salve from Lumiere.
Just to be an annoyance, which he definitely he was. So well done on that one. And then he's just kind of chasing this Clockwork around. Clockwork is kind of low HP. What is he gonna be? He's probably gonna want to like go under tower, isn't he?
Yeah, he's most
no,
likely
it's
looking to
Spirit
deny
Breaker.
himself
Yeah.
or just get killed by the Spirit Breaker. He bought out. He's trying to commit Sudoku here. The follow-up bash here, Affliction. He's actually gonna try to deny himself to neutrals.
No, I think he's just taking this Spirit Breaker for a little stroll in the park.
Yeah,
Which, look at this! He's just a Spirit
it's the
Breaker's
ring
done
around
with
the
it.
rosy.
He just keeps going.
And Affliction's gonna get
Oh
the
my-
neutral kryptonite. He gets it! No!
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, this Spirit Breaker is gonna be. Oh my god.
Oh, that's if nothing else, even if that wasn't worth it in terms of money, that is mental damage right there.
Oh, absolutely. That is like a lot of mental damage coming in there. So that was great. I love that ring around the rosy move that he did. And as Spirit Breaker just being done and eating that tree with his tank, I'm just like, no, stop it, stop. And then neutral. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just repeating literally what happened, but I'm very excited. That was so funny. Top lane, meanwhile, though, something is happening here. Grimstroke wants to go for this disruptor.
Grimstroke though might be in trouble himself, but Jukes into the trees is gonna get thunderstruck, but they find the counter kill. Tiber Ronson still has a lot of damage with the Metamorphosis, but cannot keep up onto Sacred.
It's a one support for one support, and both the kills went to the cores, so that is kind of a trade there.
Uh-oh, bottom. Blake has been caught in the cage, and that's a cow going down.
Oh, and then the spray coming in as well. Oh. They're really messing with him here. This puck is taking a lot of damage, getting to be
Yeah,
quite
I was just
low.
about to mention here this mid matchup. It is so Conker chose to go against the puck, and is gonna have here the TP rotation from the Spirit Breaker, who did refill the bottle for his puck, but alone he has 6 denies over the puck, so he's looking very good in this lane right now. We see the Tidebringer damage just so much. Oh.
And the pause coming in. That's been a staple now of these games. Every time the pauses are, yeah, it's quite a lot. But yeah, it seems like this Queen of Pain is doing quite well. It seems generally Infamous is just doing quite well. They also had a pretty good performance the last BO2 that they were in, which was literally just now. So I think Infamous is has a big chance here, but obviously it's only 4 minutes in. They can go anyway because it's Dota after all. So who knows what's gonna happen? You know what I mean?
Yeah. And Alone tried to go there with some breaking of the animation, again canceling of the animation there, but Kaloki doesn't get caught by that. And yeah, you talked about the previous series. In the previous series, did it look like Infamous had already a really good laning stage, or was it more that they were really strong in the mid game to late game?
It was kind of equal-ish, I feel, in the laning stage. Like, it wasn't too much of a shining victory in the laning stage, but they definitely, at some point, they just started moving around, and that goal difference just became huge.
Uh-oh,
Like,
in the bottom lane, Affliction might have chewed up a little bit more than he can chew, and is gonna pay the price. However, Lumiere, he just said, thank you for dying, so I get more experience. This is the safe laner stream. You want your support to die, but just in the nick of time that you can still easily get the kill without wasting too much. And he's actually gonna 3 points in Shadow Strike, so purely laning focused here from the Queen of Pain.
I love that you paint these safe laners out to be absolute psychopaths. It's like, yeah, you know, I want my support to die, you know, so I can get more money.
Aren't they absolute psychopaths? I'm a position 5 player. I'd say position 1 players are psychopaths.
I'm a position 1 player. I will take a bet.
Oh no.
I have taken a bet. No, I mean, you know, but in Dota it's different, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, in Dota, yeah, I'm a psychopath, but I'm very nice in real life, so it's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, double damage here in the bottle on Kunkka. And Spirit Breaker. Oh, there he goes. Top lane.
They're gonna go for Sacred here with the Metamorphs and putting the Legion Commander into the cage. He's gonna try to get away with the press attack, and Sacred will survive a little while longer. And at the same time, Affliction coming in through the backline, just coming in with the Inkswell, gets a kill. And now they're looking onto people Ronson as well. The magic damage might just be too much. Overwhelming odds, he's getting solo. He's trying to fight back. Sacred will die first, but double kill for Affliction. And now Kaloki joining in as well. There's going to be the bash onto Affliction. In the end, a 2-for-2 exchange, but the Terrorblade goes down again.
That is 2 deaths already on this Terrorblade. It's 7 minutes into the game. I mean, not the end of the world yet, but definitely not a good position to be in as a, you know, late game big carry boy needs to farm.
Yeah.
Ooh, is Disruptor gonna get saved here?
Yeah,
oh, yes!
is gonna get saved. No, the Tidebringer! Nice curse there, nice curse. Embracing the classic curse already here.
Yep, absolutely. It's, oh, that Tidebringer though. What a evil spell. Like, what? Kunkka players, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm not gonna.
You're not a Kunkka player, I assume.
Kunkka players, you know, just that.
Oh, they're finding the Terrorblade again here. Affliction and Michael.
Oh my god.
Just saying, we want to kill the Terrorblade time and again. And meanwhile, Lumiere just finds the solo kill without the Sonic Wave onto the Mars. This is turning pretty disastrous.
He's just behind the tower now, just farming these creeps. It's 8 minutes in. That's a 4K advantage for Infamous. That's already quite big, you know. That's quite significant.
Yeah, that is very significant. Especially like, what do you do against this Queen of Pain? He's level 8 at 8 minutes. That's reserved for mid laners usually.
I think the right answer to that question is cry. I think that's really at that point. That's just what you need to do. You know what I mean? He's gonna have a good cry. But yeah, I really wonder how they're gonna deal with her. She is very strong.
They are putting Kaloki now into this bottom lane. So maybe they can set something up with an arena into the Dream Coil, and I feel like they would need both ultimates. They have Glimpse, but only level 1, so not in range on Lumiere. And Lumiere is gonna hide in the trees. Another Shadow Strike coming out. It does so much. There's gonna be the arena, but he gets the blink out. Lumiere just styling on him.
Oh, and the tip. And I mean, the tip back, I love that as well. Sign of respect, saying, you know, yeah,
Slip is
good
dead,
one.
by the way. It's just dead.
Yeah, what is he gonna do?
Yeah.
Absolutely he is. That's an ultimate.
He's just gonna roar at him.
Tower down meanwhile on top. This Legion Commander just having a grand old time taking that tower. Farming there. The Spirit Breaker kind of half-heartedly charged in there like, oh, maybe I can do something, but decided, actually, no.
They're gonna go in with the Dream Coil onto Affliction. But where's the follow-up damage here from the Dire? Dream Coil is going to end. The charge coming through, and with the meta Affliction, he is getting lower and lower with the Glimpse back. They needed all of the resources to kill that position 5 Clockwork.
A little bit awkward, and Terrorblade is really not doing
Oh,
so
they
well
find the silence onto the puck. That lands the Torrent into an orb though, and he will be fine. Charge coming through from Blake, going on to Michael. Another bash here. They might find the Grimstroke. The Rum buff is going to keep him alive a little while longer. Still dies to the last right click of Chimikov. And there's going to be Lumiere joining in. Uh-oh, that's a dead support. Disruptor has not seen the Queen of Pain yet, and now he says, oh, we have a Queen of Pain problem.
Right, yes, that hero is in there too. Yeah, 5k advantage now, 10 minutes, looking quite good for Infamous here. Kind of a crazy game, they're just moving.
No, the Terrorblade has been caught out with the hook shot. And yeah, he's dead.
No, he cannot.
There's going to be a charge. They are, like, they're trying to fight this, but there's going to be the dual Static Storm over the top. And that Static Storm does a lot of damage. They find the kill onto Sacred. They didn't have enough to burst down that Spirit Breaker fast enough. And Kaloki is going to be caught in the cogs here. Gets the jump away. There's going to be a Stroke of Fate. Slip now joining in as well.
They're just going to put some pressure here on this top tower. Doesn't really look like they can do much about it here. Oh, they're going to go for this Martin? No, not quite. Not quite. They were about to, but no.
I'm getting a little bit worried here for Infamous. Oh, yeah, they're just non-stop slaughtering people. What's the map gonna look like here for that Terrorblade to farm? He needs to farm.
Yeah, there's just not much left, you know, that's the space is being shrunken so quickly. This Terrorblade has already died 4 times. And his net worth is not great. He just has to keep committing to this farm, but then his team also needs to make sure that they don't get caught out.
Secret is going to be fine. They're going to get the charge here onto Alone, who is very low. But the Inkswell going to keep him safe a little while. Netherstrike coming through. Alone, can he get out of the cage? He can. A glimpse back. They want to kill off this Conker. And they are able to do so. That is a big streak going the way of the puck. Now there's going to be a duel. A 1-1 for Sacred. The 10 duel damage for him. The infinite scaling going to be started. But they find the kill onto the Conker. I feel like this is very, this is what Salchipapa needs.
Yeah, absolutely. That Kunkka is definitely a force to be reckoned with, so getting the kill on him there is very good. They seem to be, they're in a little bit of a dangerous spot there, just hanging out in their jungle. I'm not really sure if Salchipapa can really do much about it, though. It kind of looks like Infamous here is just kind of, you know, taking over this jungle, taking over their house, and just going, you know, what you gonna do about it? Try me. You know?
Yeah. And there's gonna be, somebody missed his Dream Coil.
The merciless tipping. And a pause. And we're back to the pause.
We're back to the pause. Some server issues here as we are encountering some lag. That is why we missed, of course, the Dream Coil. But looking at this current game state looks very, very good for Raiden. That is also kind of the different philosophies of you have a good lanes. Radiant, they set up all for their lanes. The Legion Commander having a good one against the Terrorblade. They first pick that Queen of Pain, knowing we can put it mid, safe lane, maybe even off lane, maybe even support. And then they just counter whatever Salchipapa picks here. This Mars is not really having a game.
No, not at all. It's what is he picking up anyway? What's he got regarding items? He's gonna go for the Blink Dagger. Obviously, he's really not even close to that yet.
Yeah, he's not going for the Blink Dagger. He is 10% there.
Yeah, he'll have it in about 20 minutes. But you know, yeah, I see the Spirit Breaker is gonna go for the BKB right away. He just wants to be the tanky, non-disruptible boy here. See if he can make the difference for Salchipapa. I think they really need to start. I mean, I was gonna say they need to start making moves on Salchipapa, but that Terrorblade just needs to farm.
Yeah,
how are they gonna win?
It kind of feels a little bit like Salchipapa. They a little bit need to throw bodies into the meat grinder to buy the space for the Terrorblade to farm. Their strategy does not revolve around them right now fighting 5v5 and winning. Their strategy revolves around right now fighting 4v5 and slightly losing, trusting that later on the Terrorblade is able to take them all down.
Yeah, but the meat grinder is well fed.
The meat grinder is very well fed.
They are putting a bit too much in there, possibly. Yeah, I mean, this Queen of Pain, top net worth right now. I mean, the 3 cores, all 3 of them, you know, it's kind of really nicely what you said at the start, you know, that it's like three carries in a way, it's 3 heroes together making that, you know, fulfilling that role. So it's really nice to see them, all 3 of them there at the top of the network chart.
I think one thing for Salchipapa, this puck is going to go for a Witchblade. A Witchblade is going to add a lot of damage onto some heroes such as the Grimstroke, maybe even the Queen of Pain if you can find her. So once they have that Witchblade finished, I would love for the Dire to just go for a Smoke S4, try to find 1 or 2 picks, and start just go terrorizing the map in gang squads. Just accept that you're currently behind, you're gonna lose heroes, you're gonna maybe not find the favorable traits all the time, but as there's gonna be the hook shot coming in and the Mars is already gonna go down, and Silence onto Blake here is gonna finish him off, and Alone and Lumiere are looking for Chimikov 666 as well. Yeah,
the meat grinder is smiling.
It is very much smiling. Kaloki is gonna be silenced here, as that is a finished Orchid on Lumiere. Yeah, the gang squad just got ganked, and that's not good.
Absolutely. Call an ambulance, but not from me.
Yeah, very much so.
A little bit of that. But yeah, it's not looking too hot. I do agree with you though that they really just need to make some moves and try to not get picked off themselves. Then they tried to do that, and then they got picked off themselves. Not looking so hot. I mean, there's still a chance, but honestly, it's becoming slim. It's becoming very slim.
What does Gaben think? Gaben thinks there's a 13% chance. I would have actually given less. So Gaben does believe here, has seen some games. He says, this Terrorblade hero, pretty good in the late game. Pretty good in the late game. So believes in that demon. He is overall the villain in the Dota anime. So, villains, they have plot armor. Slip, he dies under the tier 1 tower.
Oh, fight happening here. This Spirit Breaker charging in here. They're trying to get some stuff on this Clockwork, but he just dies before he can even ult. There's Puck, meanwhile, just trying to get some damage in there as well, but dies.
There's gonna be the silence from the Quap. Once again, they get another 4 kills in exchange for 1.
Oh no, Terrorblade.
Oh
no.
No.
He's gonna get cut out.
There's a duel.
Oh my god.
Oh, Terrorblade doesn't want to play the drums right now. He wants to be farming.
The crowd groan from Blake. I feel that one. Oof.
Yeah, we've all been in Dota games where like this just happens and everybody's just like, we can still do it, and everybody wants to believe it. I'm just gonna say, there's a BKB on this Conker. Like, this is not your pop Conker who then goes Radiance or a Rapier. This is a lone Conker who went double Bracer BKB, has 2000 HP. How do you kill him? I'm asking, like, I don't know how. Like, how did they kill him?
You're literally asking, it's not rhetorical. You're like, guys, seriously, how? Meanwhile, this Queen of Pain just getting a casual kill here on Blake. Blake just not really having a good time. Going 179. Not too bad. I mean, again, there's a chance, apparently, according to Gaben, there is a chance. It's just not a very big one. That's really all.
Oh, that's gonna be the glimpse duel is very funny. I always enjoy that one.
That's good. Yeah, that was good.
It's a morale booster. It was a morale booster until this point here when he goes down. But you take each win that you can get. Oh, now Slip. It's gonna get gone on here by the 2 supports. Do they have the damage to bring down this Mars? They don't quite here. There's gonna be the arena coming out, and this is all fine. Slip getting low is gonna be brought down, but they get a counter kill onto the Conker. Blake, though, is gonna die as well, as Alone joins in.
Tower down here, tier 1. Crowd groan again coming in from Blake. I like that he has a sense of humor about it. I don't know the guy, but I already like him. He seems to really, have a good time despite, what's actually happening right now. Oh, no glimpse this time, Disruptor.
Oh, no glimpse. It's gonna get dueled. Oh, there's actually gonna be a Terrorblade joining in with the Dream Coil. Might be finding an easy kill here onto Sacred. That's Kaloki and Rosen coming in. They use the meta. He's right next to his triangle. If he can get in there, he can farm this really quick. And he's participating in a kill. Those are the kind of moves you need to be making, but he cannot enter his triangle. As there is Lumiere.
Oh.
He's just dead.
Very painful. Spirit Breaker.
And now, the cow has been caged. It's gonna get out of that. Will survive a little while longer. Netherstrike, they're actually gonna try to afflict something onto Affliction here, but gonna afflict some self-death, and now the silence Hex coming out. Oh, Jimmy Cobb gonna go for another blink here. It's gonna be torrented. Hey, he dug up a little goblin. A little kobold, I should say, as GG's are called, as Lumiere has the ultra kill.
18 minutes. 18 minutes. Yeah, that's oh my. That that was a game of Dota. That's what we watched. It was a game of Dota.
It was a game of Dota. We have played this was the first phase Queen of Pain who went 16, 0 and 4.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, just stomped. I do commend Salchipapa. They kept trying. They kept trying to change it up a little bit and going for those ganks and really hoping for the best. But it just wasn't enough. This Terrorblade just got killed too many times. They all got caught off guard constantly. And yeah, I mean, again, Spirit Breaker. I like his style. He had a good sense of humor about it. So it seems like Salchipapa in general is still in a decent mood. It seems like they still might have a pretty good attitude about it. So maybe game 2 coming back, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. I would like to see something a little bit more early game. Like maybe take a page out of Infamous and just try to run at them with all 5 heroes. The 4 Protect 1, which their lineup was a little bit, can be very scary against a team as coordinated as Infamous, as they just abuse exactly what your win condition is.
Absolutely.
So we'll see if they can bring it back in game number 2. This is a best of 2. Anything can happen in Dota. We'll see you guys back in game number 2. And we're back here in the Bitsler Infamous versus Salchipapa, and it was just a shellacking, a stomping here. Infamous just showing who's the boss in game number 1. But now, here, game number 2. I'm aponzeus, with me here, the absolutely outstanding Sparks. What do you want to see from Salchipapa in game number 2?
I think it's quite easy. What I want to see, and I think what you want to see as well, is I want to see them run at the enemies. I want to see them run at Infamous because their first idea of, 4 Protect 1, Farming Boy, did not quite work out. So let's hope that they're going to change their strat a little bit and maybe take game 2. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. Like, if they're set up to a better start, it's always hard to evaluate a team after such a stomp as game number 1. So let's head into the draft here, as we already have the first pick, Nyx Assassin, a bug already approaching here for Salchipapa.
Yeah, and Gyrocopter right away on the Infamous side. Nyx Assassin and Salchipapa, I love to see that Nyx Assassin is, in my opinion, a very, very versatile hero, very versatile support hero with with a good kit. I just like to see Nyx Assassin. I think he's very good right now, very good against a lot of heroes. So I think off to a good start there.
It's also a hero that, like, you can't ban out everything in the first phase. Like, if Infamous were to go in for another Queen of Pain here, Nyx Assassin already is a great counter against it. Like, you spike Carapace her once into a follow-up Impale, and she usually just dies. But Infamous, they're gonna go for a completely different start here. What, for me, important to notice, there is no Spirit Break on either side.
That's weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
That feels weird. I'm not used to this now. I'm used to seeing the cow all the time. There's still chances, but yeah. I mean, Earth Spirit. I haven't seen that yet from Infamous. Kind of assuming that they probably have a player that is good on the hero, because Earth Spirit obviously is a notoriously difficult hero to play. Love to see what they're gonna be able to do with that.
Yep, and Salchipapa gonna go for an early PL pick. So, what do you make of this opener here for the dice side? A Nyx Assassin plus PL. Do you like them to that early to commit to heroes such as PL?
I'm not sure. I mean, PL seems to me like a hero that only really functions really well on the safe lane, which means that they're basically opening up their safe lane now to be completely countered, which is interesting, but it might also mean that maybe they're going to go a draft that is not as much centered on their safe lane, or maybe they're going to do something really crazy mid, something really crazy off lane, and are maybe okay with PL being countered. Or, alternatively, but I'm not sure how big the chance of this is, they're going to put PL on a completely different position.
Yeah. Don't know if we're going to see that one. Would love to see it. I always love to see innovative stuff happening in Dota, as, like, the game just allows itself to be that flexible. PL is going to be your position 1 99% of the time, though. So, and we see it now, Salchipapa, they say, we've seen what you guys do with the Legion Commander and the Conquer. How about no?
How about we don't do that? How about we just none of that anymore, please?
Yes.
Top ban as well. Also understandable. Such an annoying hero, honestly.
Yeah. And the Gyrocopter for Infamous, it could be a position 1 gyro, but could also be, we sometimes, especially here in South America, see the position 5 Gyrocopter. So Infamous, very open. Earth Spirit, most likely going to be your position 4, unless they have some specialist where you want to bring out the Earth Spirit mid from time to time, to just roll on the enemy, quite literally. And now, Salchipapa just looking to defend this PL with their bans.
I'm just kind of looking at this Salchipapa, their Darkseer ban there as well. I'm just kind of thinking a little bit about what their plan could be here, like also looking at their 2 picks and looking at their bans here as well. The Darkseer ban, what would you say is the hero that Darkseer counters the most?
I mean, it is very much the illusion heroes. The PL does not like going up against that Darkseer. If you get as the Darkseer a PL illusion, you just send it onto the enemy supports, and these supports can't really do anything.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it had something to do with what they're planning on picking up as well.
Yeah. I feel like it's also just a scary hero to run against if you're looking for like team fighting, which they very much are still looking for on the side of Salchipapa, and Darkseid can always disrupt that with the vacuum combo into a wall, into a replica wall. That does leave in one other counter for the PL, and that is the Leshrac. It's gonna be a hard PL game. It's gonna be a hard one.
I mean, they probably expected that. I mean, there must be a specific reason why they picked PL so early. So I'm kind of assuming that they expect him to get countered, and they have something up their sleeve. Some kind of trick must be up their sleeve at this point.
Ooh!
Dawnbreaker. Okay. All right. Okay.
My favorite hero. We have the Dawnbreaker. Hell yeah, Dawnbreaker making it into this game. Big fan, big fan. So why pick the Dawnbreaker here?
I'm just racking my brain right now. Don't mind me. I'm just really thinking about what is their tactic here. I mean, obviously, Dawnbreaker is a very mobile hero with her ultimate. As soon as she has level 6, she can basically just go anywhere and just support her team that way. So I guess Dawnbreaker Nyx Assassin is a combination when she's level 6 that makes some kind of sense. That Nyx can just kind of scout stuff out in the enemy jungle or wherever he wants to go, and then Dawnbreaker can keep an eye on that and then jump in when necessary. So I think it's kind of like a maybe a mobile thing. Besides that, why do you think Dawnbreaker is a good one here, or do you think it's a good pick?
Yeah, I think you that's a very great point there with the Nyx Assassin, the vision, and then the ganking potential with the add-in from the Dawnbreaker ultimate, as well as the Dawnbreaker. Like, one possibility is like she can be on the opposite side of the map, very similar to a Spirit Breaker or a Spectre, pushing out waves and can still join the fight with her ultimate. It is not really an easy Dawnbreaker game if this were to be a core Dawnbreaker. I already see there's a silence from the Earth Spirit, which you can very easily make happen while Dawnbreaker charges her Q. Like, you can silence her at any time before the third strike hits, and the stun doesn't come out. So, and there's also, of course, the Leshrac to deal with, and the Gyrocopter. Both of those heroes are, in terms of movement speed, they are pretty fast, which is something that Dawnbreaker doesn't like, because it's easy to avoid the Q if you just have a little bit of movement speed. So I believe this is going to be a Dawnbreaker support. It's going to provide some good healing. I would love to see like a build where you go into Holy Locket, into maybe a mech, maybe an Agnum Scepter if you're having a good lane. It usually is a pretty strong laner. I would say a PL Dawnbreaker together can make some stuff happen. Don't know if they can make stuff happen against the Timbersaw though.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a little bit of a rough one. Timbersaw is just one of those heroes that at some point he's just going to stand there, he's just going to walk up to you, and what are you going to do about it? He might not deal massive amounts of damage, but he's going to be there, and he's going to stay there. So that's going to definitely be very annoying to deal with for this PL regarding his farming. But yeah, I mean, they have a lot of melee in Salchipapa. Do you think that's going to be a problem? Do you think they should get a ranged hero in there? I mean, I'm kind of assuming mid. Probably,
they need some way of dealing with this Timbersaw, but also that doesn't lose against this Leshrac, who I assume is going to be mid.
Yeah.
That's a hard one. I'd also love to see something that can... Maybe a Death Prophet? It can be a little bit scary against the Leshrac with his damage output, but if you get an early Yule Scepter, you could avoid a lot of that. And it also gives you some much needed tower pressure. Gonna go for the Ember Spirit. Okay, so some more mobility here for Salchipapa. A playmaking potential that, like, Ember Spirit offers more playmaking than the Death Prophet. Do you like that pick?
I think so. Yeah, I think Ember Spirit's very nice. He's also very mobile. He can definitely run in, catch people. You know, they have the Tidehunter for that teamfight potential. Dawnbreaker coming in as well, Nyx Assassin. So I feel like they have this lineup that doesn't exactly look fast at first glance, but can definitely move quite fast, which is something that, you know, we were wanting for this game.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they might, you know, make our dreams come true here, hopefully. But I'd love to see Ember Spirit. I think Ember Spirit's generally just a very good hero. I don't think he drops off that hard versus Leshrac middle, but maybe you have some more opinions on that one.
Yeah, I don't think the mid matchup is all that great there for the Ember. But I also don't think that they really picked it for that lane. They picked it to have the overall, like, having a good team synergy there over the lane, a good lane. And now the last pick for Infamous is going to be an Ursa. So I feel like Infamous, once again, they have a little bit more of a traditional carry, the Ursa, but still very, very run at you.
Yeah, absolutely. Seems like that's just their style, and I mean, it's been working for them.
Mm-hmm.
So why, you know, change a winning team? You know, why change a winning strategy?
It ain't broke, ain't fix it.
Absolutely.
So now, looking at the finished draft, do you prefer Infamous for this second game, or do you think Salchipapa has a chance here to force us to a game, to force it to a 1-1?
I think I'm on the side of Infamous for this one.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think Salchipapa just has a very interesting draft. I think they might be able to surprise us with this one. I like to see the Dawnbreaker, so I like to see some, you know, Dawnbreaker moves here. So generally speaking, I think I would go with Infamous for, you know, winning this upcoming game. But I am just hoping for Salchipapa to, you know, to surprise us, to do something crazy. You know, I don't know. I just want to see them succeed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we want to see them to put up a fight.
Yeah, the 18 minutes was harsh. Too
Yeah,
harsh for them.
An 18-minute GG is pretty harsh. That gives some real TI4 vibes, which I'm happy we're past that. I'm happy we're past that.
Yeah, let's not think about that. Yeah, but yeah, it's yeah, I'm excited. I think the Tidehunter looks great. Octopus on the head is a very good look. It's very, very in style nowadays, so I love to see that. I think that might give them a cutting edge fashion advantage, which obviously is a big thing in Dota. So that's going to be good for their mental state in this game coming in.
Of course, you are a little bit of a disadvantage in terms of fashion because the Dawnbreaker doesn't have any sets yet. No sets available for her.
I mean, that is true, but however, you are standing next to literally a fashion icon, Tidehunter Squidhead. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like he kind of, you know, he elevates the fashion level of that team by so much that it doesn't really matter that Dawnbreaker is boring.
Hey, I never said Dawnbreaker looks boring.
I said it.
I want you to apologize for that right now.
Understandable. I will think about it. I will write a twit longer apology about it later. I promise. To be honest though, I mean, it's paused anyway. I do want to see Dawnbreaker cosmetics. I'm excited with the potential for cosmetics on that hero. She's great. I like Dawnbreaker. She can probably look so cool.
There were some in the cash collectors. There was, I think, like 1 or 2 Dawnbreakers which looked very nice. Also hoping for some Chen cosmetics. Big Chen fan here. Haven't had a set since like 4 years.
Really?
Well, we got the Harambe set, and other than that, it hasn't been anything since 4 years.
I mean, he has a rat set. I don't know when it came out, but it's pretty nice.
Do
you know that one?
Set.
Why? Yes, why do you hate it? What do you mean?
It looks ugly. It looks ugly.
Rat. Beautiful. He's handsome. Beautiful rat. We love the rat. We support the rat. We cherish the rat. That is all.
Yep. You know, I'm not a fan of the rat Dota, so I don't support the rat.
Ah, I see. I am a fan of anything rats, be it rat Dota, just rats in general. Rats are great. Misunderstood animals, very important to this Dota game that I talk about. Rats. Very misunderstood animals, very clever, smart, cute, sweet animals, and everyone should Google cute rat or spaghetti rat. Oh, Google spaghetti rat. You will be surprised and happy and excited.
Spaghetti rat. Oh.
See? Oh, I told you. Spaghetti is a very very good boy. Um, yeah, what is happening here? So,
Just waiting
just
for the bounty runes.
not really doing much now. No crazy plays this time. Nyx is doing a little dance though. He had a little animation cancel dance going on there on the high ground. Ursa.
Oh,
Got
Roshan trying to steal some bounty runes here. Michael, though, right on top of it and will have the better end of that. Now, Roshan has a little bit of trouble here. He might be forced to skill up. The doppelganger will do exactly that, but Affliction is gonna wait exactly. That was a nice quelling blade. Very nice quelling blade. And oh, they got him. Nice jukes. And still half health down from the PL. That is not a great start. Not a great start for him. As we are gonna go for a little bit of a pop.
This Ursa's already quite low here. So that's also, I mean, both sides are, you know, relatively low. So both are not starting with the best advantage here. But we'll see who's able to, you know, pick up the slack and pick it all back up the quickest.
I feel like in this bottom lane, a big part is going to be how much can this Tidehunter make happen despite having a Nyx Assassin in his lane. Nyx Assassin not really known for his laning prowess. The only thing he does is like he's very tanky and doing exactly what he did right there, just like tanking the creeps and the enemy support. But apart from that, doesn't offer too much in terms of laning prowess. Meanwhile, up top here, Roshan getting gone on. Takes a lot of damage. Jimmy Cobb also already very low.
Just keeps taking those clicks. Keeps happening there. Both luckily Self coming in there. Timbersaw not very scared. Doesn't.
It's gonna be the Q coming out here onto Sacred. And they are gonna try to go on him, but he has the Timber Chain away and he will be fine. Starbreak is a really good ability. On level 1, this is so good. And yeah, they have level advantage right now, so they're looking to fight this with the level 2 from Timikov. But Michael steps into the other direction, will still die here. First blood for Roshan. And that's a great start for this PL.
Sidestep there from this Dawnbreaker, just barely managing to get out. And I was gonna say, this Timbersaw, quite brave for a man without reactive armor. Because he was right under the tower already, level 1, no reactive armor, just hanging out. I like his style. I like his style.
Do you like his moves?
I like his moves as well, yes. Dawnbreaker, meanwhile, gonna go for that self-sacrifice here to make sure that she gets back.
Oh, the roll in from Michael. Ooh. He gets the experience. That's a big deal. Yeah.
Smart. Very smart. How is middle going right now? Let's have a look at the last hits there. Seems like Lesh is definitely at quite a big advantage here. A lot more denies, a lot more last hits. Ember, meanwhile, no denies here. Having a little bit of a rough time, but can still obviously change. And bottom, Gyrocopter's getting gone on.
Yeah, at the same time, they're trying to turn this around here onto Slip here. Lumiere starting to stack up those Fury swipes. A few more on the Slip will be secured to say, will be enough to secure the kill. Affliction now trying to fight back onto Blake as well. Oh no.
Double kill on Ursa. That is big, actually.
Luckily for the Tidehunter, he's not gonna miss this wave here of 3 range creep. He's gonna at least that experience get for him. But yeah, this Ursa is currently level 4, while Tidehunter just now hit level 3.
Quite a big advantage
starting
out there.
Meanwhile, up top, they get the kill onto the Dawnbreaker.
This Timbersaw luckily getting a little leaf from his friend there in lane. Being very low, and this Earthspirit seems to want to keep chasing this PL at least out of lane. You know, you're not welcome here. This is our lane now, and PL can't really do a lot about it.
Meanwhile, down bottom, oh, they found the bug again. Lumiere is a pretty good coder there. Eliminates the bug quickly, and now just runs at the squid as well. Or the squid hat, sorry. He's
Great
not a
hat.
squid.
High fashion icon. Absolute iconic Tidehunter. Yeah, I mean this Ursa is having a grand old time here, having some good farm, just hanging out with his friend Gyrocopter. You know, he is not worried. He's just not worried.
These silents just keep on brawling. It's up top. They're trying to go onto Chimikov again. But this time everybody will walk away. Sacred now, he has points in the reactive armor, so he is gonna start to become really, really tanky and to be a menace to deal with. At the same time, bottom, Lumiere.
Kill.
As at the same time, up top, they find at least a kill onto Michael, but Chimikov is going to pay the price for it. Oh, Sacred, he dropped a Salve and a Clarity in front of the PL. Just daring him to come closer. But let's not take that bait.
A little bit, alright, yeah, a little bit of a questionable, mean, but, you know, I'm sure they can take it.
As in the mid lane, the roll coming in from Michael, they're gonna go onto Kaloki. He doesn't have his level 6. And he will die. If he got one more creep, he would have survived and would have hit level 6. But Michael makes rotation at the exact right time.
That tower damage on this Leshrac and then the siege creep as well is just quite big.
Yeah.
But Fortify manages to save most of it there. They abandoned Ursa on bottom. They decided to not really bother with that much anymore. Ursa's already going 4-0. So they're kind of letting him do his thing for now. But Ursa is not satisfied with that. He wants blood and he is going to be hunting.
Yeah, he wants to find that Tidehunter or just take away this triangle area. That's a fine. Oh, they're gonna go onto Alone here as Kaloki together with Blake finds the kill onto the Leshrac. So counter kill happening onto the Disco Pony. Oh, the roll slip. He can't TP out. So that means Lumiere is gonna deal a lot of damage onto this bottom tower with that Sea Creep as Tidehunter, his TP got cancelled. And the two supports are just occupying this triangle area right now. They're gonna find Blake. And that's going to be a dead Nyx Assassin.
Tidehunter managed to walk bottom instead. TP getting cancelled, so he just has to, you know, go the old-fashioned way, just using it.
These Michael and Affliction are just non-stop killing here. They find Kaloki, and it is 10-3.
Yeah, tips coming out as well on this Ember Spirit. A little bit of BM there from Infamous.
They're feeling how far ahead they are.
Yeah, they're feeling themselves. They are very confident here.
Yeah, they're gonna take this mid tower already. 7 minutes. What are you supposed to do here as Salchi Papa?
I don't even know. I mean, I think their draft is a little bit better than last time, but they just can't seem to really coordinate things that well. They just keep getting caught out of position. And I think, you know, it's just that Infamous seems like a team that is just very coordinated. And it feels like they're just, yeah.
Oh, they're gonna go onto Michael here. He's gonna have a roll, though. He gets away. They can't catch any break.
0 breaks here. Infamous is a train, and it is on no tracks, and it also has no brakes.
Roll coming in here. Michael now, he might have overstayed himself a little bit, but trying to set up for Alone. Alone sidesteps the Starbreaker, and now looking after the Dawnbreaker here. Kaloki shows himself. They find the Dawnbreaker, and the homing missile. Oh, he didn't have a remnant up anymore.
That's 3 people dead there in that fight. That's so unfortunate for them right now. This Timbersaw, meanwhile, just taking this top tower, obviously. I mean, what are you gonna do about him, right? Like, you're not gonna be able to do anything about him. PL desperately just trying to get his farm game up here, just in the jungle. Timbersaw is quite close, though, and, you know, I think he's becoming, he's in a little bit of a... Could be dangerous there. Could be dangerous.
Yeah, they are forcing to keep the PL top. Sacred, he's just gonna go under tier 2 here. He does not care. Gonna put the glyph out and still wants to go after the Starbreaker. Chakram is going to miss. And this is space. We're gonna call it space. Oh, nicely done there with the Celestial Hammer getting over the cliff. As at the same time, Michael coming in, but is gonna get gone on by 3 heroes alone. Does not wanna help yet. Sees that the stuns are being used and now is ready to participate, going after the Nyx Assassin, but now already out of mana onto Alone. And Alone, he is pretty alone here right now. The Ravage to come out, and that's a kill. And now to go onto Affliction. They're kind of feeding a little bit here on the Radiant side. As at the same time though, Lumiere does a pre-10-minute Roche.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a favorable fight for Salchipapa, but yeah, Ursa obviously roshing, like, you should have seen that. I mean, you know, should have seen that coming. I mean, that's kind of rude to say, but, like, you know, that's gonna happen at some point. And meanwhile, in the jungle, Dawnbreaker died there, as well as Nyx, I do believe. A little bit of chaotic fights going on there. Generally, though, still looking very, very good for Infamous. But that was a little bit sloppy, and you know, if they do that too much, they might... Oh, this Nyx little high five here on the Nyx in the middle.
Meanwhile, Tidehunter is gonna high five the ground as he did get caught by the Leshrac. And it's the scary part is that once again I feel like the kind of win condition here, Typer Rosen, he's just getting hunted and he's not allowed to farm. That's going to be the Solar Guardian to come out from the Dawnbreaker. They're gonna keep the PL alive a little while longer, trying to turn this around on the Sacred, but he is just too tanky. Slip now coming out, doesn't have Ravage, and Sacred, he's just taunting him. He's like just standing there. As the roll gonna come out here, Michael does not connect onto the PL. And Kiloki might be able to make something happen. He has a Javelin, so Sleight of Fist starts to hurt once he is finished with the Maelstrom, but he also needs to be scared as the homing missile coming in. Oh, Lumiere has arrived. Lip says no, please, go away. Go away. As Jimmy Koff trying to just to do a little D-ward. Gonna be successful at that. It's gonna pay for it with a life. Lumiere, meanwhile, is going to die. That's going to be the Aegis gonna be used by the Ursa. And Lumiere, he's straight on back onto the tier 2. I'll do it again. It's gonna get stunned up.
Watch me.
It's gonna be in a precarious situation here under the tier 2. Lumiere finds a kill onto the Tidehunter, but it's gonna pay the price for it. And oh, this Timbersaw. It's gonna get stopped here by the Nyx Assassin. They once again, Salchipapa, they're finding some kills here. Finding some kills. But it feels like anytime I say that, I then see that the PL also got killed at the same time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, yes, they found some kills, but look at, you know, death timer on the... Yeah, he dead. This cat would be kind of dead. So yeah, you know, it's nice that they're creating space, but the person they should be creating space for is just, well, I mean, dead. A little bit uncomfortable, a little bit awkward, but it's good. I mean, Salchipapa are definitely catching up a little bit, definitely getting their, you know, mental game back a little bit as well, it feels like, so that's good for them.
Yeah, and we saw the prowess there of the Nyx Assassin against heroes such as the Timbersaw, as well as the Ursa, which you can very easily spike Carapace on the hop in the jump from the Urshock. So it's a pretty good Nyx Assassin game, and we'd love to see what's gonna happen here. There's gonna be a Ravage gonna be used onto Alone, and yeah, he's alone. He's dead.
They really wanted him dead there. My god.
And Affliction is still going to be there. Michael now joining in as well. Lumiere coming in. Solar Guardian stuns them all up. But what avail as Jimmy Koff is going to die for this as well. They used the Ravage, but now that just means Lumiere is completely free to run at anybody he likes. And that is the Tidehunter right now.
I'm gonna go for this tier 2 here. Ember Spirit kind of trying to get some farm and some push here on middle because he realizes, you know, there's not a lot that he can do right now anyway. They're just, yeah, I mean, it's just looking so good for Infamous right now. It's just, it's a tough game. Tough game.
Mm-hmm. Now, in such a game, so it's gonna be kind of becoming the question, like, can you take objectives now for the team that is ahead? So for the Radiant, this answer with the Leshrac is very much a resounding yes. As like with alone, Diabolic Edict just shred through the towers, but they also have the additional factor of the Timbersaw who can tank towers pretty much forever. How, like, what does Dire need to do in order to defend their objectives? We'll hold the thought as and in the mid lane, they're gonna go onto Sacred here. He's getting a little bit low here, and Lumia just gonna turn this around onto the Dawnbreaker. It takes down the second support, but Kaloki doing some good bits of damage here with the Sleight of Fist, gets the Remnant out. Still gonna be found though. The roll connects from Michael. Another Remnant finds the chains. Oh, another roll connects. Michael just finds him.
Yeah, it's so you said, you know, what do they need to do? I think, you know, the few things they have to deal with this and to deal with those bushes are, you know, one of them obviously is Ravage to really stop them in their tracks, and I think they just need to, I don't know, they need to win fights but you know,
Yeah,
that's all.
gotta win fights there, and
Yeah.
they lose the PL again. Like, I felt like that fight in the mid lane, if the PL was allowed to farm throughout all of that, it is not good, but it is okay. There's gonna be a jump in. There's the Ravage with the Blink Dagger going straight onto the Leshrac. And they're gonna find Alone. Now looking for a second kill here onto Sacred. You gotta say they gotta win a fight. There it is.
There it is. Easy. Now they just gotta win.
Okay, now just win. Okay.
Now just win. Yeah,
we figured it out here.
Just win, lol. Like, come on. But yeah, that was very, very good. You know, getting that kill on Leshrac is very important here. Leshrac just dealing so much damage. And Timbersaw, it's good to get that annoying hero just out of the way.
Uh-oh, Lumiere jumping onto 3 heroes, actually. And not able to finish anybody off yet. Homing Missile goes onto the Nyx Assassin. And Kaloki going for Affliction. Affliction actually has a mech finished once the courier comes out.
That is great timing.
And
There's a triangle. Trying to kill a little bit of farming space. Take that farming space from this PL. And finding PL as well, but not quite too much.
there is a Dagon finished on the Nyx Assassin. He's actually very farmed for the game state that they're in. And Lumiere, he's under the tower, has the Enrage. They're gonna go on to Rosen and they're gonna find this kill. Magnetize coming out as well. Alone jumps in with his own Blink Dagger, gets the stun onto the Ember, and Kaloki, he gets a Sleight of Fist out, but he will die afterwards. And Lumiere now looking to turn this around. They're looking to go onto Slip here. He has a Blink Dagger away. Jimmy Cough, Celestial Hammer, not going to be good enough. Is going to die. And Tidehunter, he did show himself. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no.
Not like this. Oh, with the glyph. That was a very nicely timed glyph there. As they were all on the tower in the split shot. Doing actually very good bits of damage. His Sacred though, he does not care. He is into the enemy base.
I mean, just now, you know, that Ursa, if that Nyx had hit his Impale, that would have been very different. But he just about missed that Ursa, causing him to, you know, be able to get out of there. So that was so unfortunate. That could have changed that whole situation for them.
Yeah. One thing about that top fight that I wanted to mention here for Salchipapa is also they were able to hold their top tower. Yes, it's at 3 health, but that 3 health means that Radiant is not able to take the outpost yet and not get an even further lead in terms of experience. Like, any minute that this tower still stands means that Dire doesn't have to worry about the outpost. They do have to worry about the Ember Spirit though, as he is gonna get caught and he is dead together with the Dawnbreaker. And oh, they find Lumia on the other side with the Ravage. They get the kill onto the Ursa. They used the Ravage for this, so now Slip has to just get... Oh no, he jumped into the roll! Oh no!
No, this time he is. He's out. This time, sorry, Fishman, not this time. This Nyx Assassin, meanwhile, being silenced and killed here by this Timber Saw as well. They're just running under this tower. Yes, Ursa died, but it was a high cost.
Yeah. Unfortunate blink there. That was just pure luck there, or like bad luck for Dire, I guess, and good luck for the Radiant.
Absolutely, that was just. I mean, he probably saw the humor about it. Like, you know, he probably laughs about it, right? I assume.
Do you ever wonder why in English they don't have a specific word for bad luck? Like in German we have like a specific word for luck and a specific word for the opposite of luck, which is not bad luck. Like bad luck is just luck that is not good. I feel like it's pretty weird in English. Like they don't have the opposite. They just say it's not good luck.
I mean, we say unluck. Literally translated in Dutch, we say unluck.
Okay.
So
so I guess you are also weird, as now here we're gonna see here the engagement. They're gonna find the burst damage here onto the Leshrac, but they're gonna lose their support. And now Sacred, together with Affliction here, trying to go on to Koloki, as the Roshan at the same time is gonna be cleared up. Roshan trying to still come in here. Oh, they see him. There's gonna be the Timber Train through onto that PL. And Doppelganger away.
Oh, not enough. That just didn't do enough.
Yeah, Sacred just played that beautiful.
I'm foreseeing that there's going to be a GG call relatively soon as well. I feel like this is becoming a state of unwinnable right now for Selchuk. They definitely are trying, but it's hard to watch sometimes.
It's A for effort, is what we say here.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And we're gonna... This Gyro Cup is gonna have... It has Guardian Greaves finished. Like, that is a position 5 Gyro with a 21-minute Guardian Greaves.
Yeah, he has money. This man has quite a bit of money. Oh, the net worth difference between PL and Ursa is quite big.
Yeah.
That's, PL is under Tidehunter as well. Well, now he's pretty much the same as Tidehunter.
They do find Affliction here. Okay. I mean, Blake making stuff happen as this Nyx Assassin. While he has died 11 times, it does feel like this Nyx Assassin is setting up a lot for Salchipapa in this game where they are able to find it.
Absolutely looking great for Infamous, but still Salchipapa, they should be able to do something. I mean, you know, it's looking almost unwinnable, but then on the other hand, I do want to try to stay positive. And see that, you know, they are still winning fights here and there. They're still getting some pickoffs. So not all is 100% lost yet. What does Gaben say?
Gaben? 5%? 5%? 1 in 20 it's being won by Dire. Sacred, though, is getting gone on alone, coming in with the BKB. They're going on to the PL again. They just know exactly who they want to kill. And they kill exactly that person. Meanwhile, Lumiere, he's just inside the enemy base. He says, that is a fish I want to eat. He's a bear. He wants that fish. Sacred is going to secure that kill. Sorry, not steal that kill. There are no kill steals here, of course. Only kill secured. As 4 heroes are dead. And Lumiere, he's just in the base with the Enrage. Still has the Aegis. And now Guardian Greaves up. This is just a tease. Like, this is just a bear at like 5% HP as a tease in the enemy base.
Absolutely, he's basically saying, "Come get me, come try me," and I mean they gotta start trying something.
The silence onto this Ember. Michael, he just can't stop styling upon him. Oh, that was very nice. Just to roll into immediate silence onto the Ember.
Still buyback though on this Ember. I mean, they can still do something. They're not.
They have Ravage. That's gonna be the jump in with the Ravage going on to Timbersaw. Timbersaw has a BKB. Lumiere still has the Aegis. Passion Rage is going to fight back here. They have the Hex onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is going to die. Aegis is going to be used up here by the Ursa. BKB onto Alone at the same time. Lumiere looking for a bug here. Finds that kill. They're looking for Koloki. He doesn't have any further remnants. And he doesn't have any further life as he's just gonna be clicked down by Lumiere.
That's gonna be GG.
Yeah.
That's it.
Jump forward here. They find Slip. That's just in the enemy. That's just in the enemy fountain. They're like all 5 heroes here. They get the courier.
There's nothing they can do anymore. It's
They are TP out. Affliction might. Oh no, Lumia is TPing back. Oh, he's coming. And he's gonna find the kill on Dawnbreaker. Affliction is just teasing him, being at 10% HP. Oh, he's teasing him so much. Dawnbreaker is going to buy back. They just want to find at least some kill. Slip. No, Michael kicks him away. You don't get my gyrocopter.
That was that must be so frustrating for this Tidehunter. So close, yet so far with this Michael kicking him back into his place, and him unfortunately dying when Leshrac joins the fray as well.
Lumiere, he has his shard now from that second Roche. So the Earth Shock granting Enrage means he is so incredibly tanky. You have the flamethrower to burn down these buildings. That's gonna be the Dagon. And Lumiere getting a little bit lower, but to jump forward by alone. They find the dieback onto the Dawnbreaker. Valora not good enough to be in this game to survive right now. Sacred, like how do they kill Sacred right now? He's just walking at them, taking tower shots. He's like, okay.
There's no way. There's just, or is there? No, not really.
No.
Or
it's there.
Or less.
Just one Chakram clears out all of the illusions. This is so sad.
God, look at that damage. The PL taking so much damage, really trying to get this kill on Timbersaw, but instead just losing almost all of his life here. That's crazy.
Yeah. And meanwhile, the rest of the team just takes care of the buildings. Yeah.
Flamethrower here, Aghanim Shard on this Timbersaw. Just a flex. Just for looks.
I mean, I want to burn down buildings. Sorry, the Timbersaw wants to burn down buildings. He's
I recorded that, and I'm sending that to the Swiss government.
No, no, no!
Oh my god.
That's gonna be a Ravage. They find Sacred here without many reactive armor stacks.
They wanted him so dead.
They did get him dead.
They did, yeah, and at what cost?
It's not about the cost, it's about sending a message.
Absolutely, it's about sending a message. That they did. My gosh.
Oh, Lumiere. Can he find the Dawnbreaker?
Yes, he can.
Not in time.
Like, he can absolutely find out. But this Ember, though, he's just gonna run for that as well.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Flip jumping onto Affliction, but the Affliction is so tanky.
Like,
they're gonna go onto Slip here. He's tanky, but not tanky. No.
Yeah, it's like, sir, there's no Ravage. Like, what are you gonna do? Bleed on them?
It's gonna look stylish with the squid.
Yeah, just gonna bleed on them and just stand there. He's trying, though. I do appreciate it. I mean, you know, that Ravage kill on Timbersaw was good, and I think that's really. I mean, I don't think they really had another choice, to be honest, at that point.
Yeah. You take what you can get. The roll does not connect onto Blake, and he gets the blink out. I want to jump here by Coloki. No, it's not gonna go in. He knows both of these cores still have a BKB. Meanwhile, Affliction just runs at the mid-ember. They get the follow-up roll into the silence. Michael has a BKB as this position for Earth Spirit, by the way.
That is money. That is cash money.
Yeah.
Hard cash. Ooh, Leshrac though, getting caught
Leshrac getting caught here without his BKB anymore. They find this kill, but the question is, can they get anything else out of this? As Sacred has arrived, Lumiere is still dealing the damage. They're just dying. GG's are called.
In Detroit.
Oh.
GG. Well, I mean, it's 10 minutes longer than the previous game, so you know that is better.
It's improvement. They didn't let the Infamous get all of the racks in game 1 though, so Salchipapa just outclassed today by Infamous, which like a little bit A little bit expected. Salchipapa is an open qualifier team. Meanwhile, Infamous is a Division 1 South American team from the SADPC, South American DPC Division 1. So a little bit to be expected. Certainly a better showing here in the second game. I still want to highlight, I felt like this Nyx Assassin was doing work. If they want to take away anything from this game, I feel like maybe that, like, with that Nyx Assassin, they find something. But overall, Infamous just stronger.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a dominating performance, honestly, by Infamous. Game 1 and Game 2 both just absolutely dominating. I did like the fight that Salchipapa put up this game too. You know, they were really trying, and what you said as well, Nyx was getting some stuff done. I did like the Dawnbreaker pick. I liked her movement. Sadly, they just really couldn't bring it home. Mm-hmm. You know, they definitely tried. They had a plan, but Infamous is just the better team, and there's just not a lot that you can do about that.
And I believe this is now it for you today, Sparks. Thank you so much for casting with me. We've now casted together for the first time. It has been a pleasure. If I want to hear more of your casting, if you want to see more of your play-by-play, your analyst, where can I find you?
Right, yeah, you can find me mostly on Twitter, because I do a lot of shit posting, which is at SparksTheRooney. I think it was in screen somewhere, whatever. You'll be able to find me. I have blue hair, and on Twitter I'm called Liquid Sparks. But yeah, I'm probably going to be back during this tournament as well. I have a few more games that I will be casting, so you know, if you follow this tournament, you will be able to see me here and there, just popping up with different co-casters. So yeah, thank you so much for having me. It was an absolute pleasure to cast with you, and hopefully I'll be able to get that chance again soon.
Absolutely. Now, we are not done yet here. There is another series to come with a different co-caster. Brightside will be jumping in for Sparks, filling some pretty big shoes. And we're going to have Hokori versus Balrogs Esports. So don't worry, the Dota is going to continue. And I'll see you in the next series after a little bit of a break. And welcome back here to the Bitsler Cup. We have a fantastic series on our hands. It's Balrogs Esports versus Hokori. I am aponzeus. With me here is the fantastic Brightside. How's it going?
It's going just dandy here. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Pretty nice matchup we've got here. Hopefully, maybe a little closer than the last series everybody just watched. It should be a good one here.
Yeah, Balrogs Esports so far, they are in Division 2 of South America, but they were the open qualifier team there, and they are currently absolutely rocking it, looking to be relegating towards Division 1 for the next season. Hokori are already in the Division 1, so this series should be a pretty good gauge here, so how these two are going to match up against each other. What heroes are you going to be expecting early on?
Well, it's really just going to be all the normal ones. I feel like we've been seeing time and time again. OD, Monkey King, the Weaver for sure. A must look at hero.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to. Oh, we already received the first pick. OD, Spirit Breaker banned out. That's like the go-to hero right now for a lot of teams. So nothing out of the ordinary, I'd say so far here. For Balrogs, I remember watching their game yesterday. They first picked this OD, and then they put it mid, and Robozy just shat on the whole lobby. It was just he just owned everybody.
Now Queen of Pain, another very, very popular pick right now. How is Queen of Pain versus OD mid?
This is one of the better matchups versus the OD. Queen of Pain, you get the early levels in Dagger. Very rare that you actually do that. But you can get the early levels in Dagger. OD has no counterplay. It does get a little scary. Pretty much every mid has to be scared of when he gets Meteor Hammer. So, but the great thing is that both of these teams, neither of these heroes, OD and Quap, are committed to a role yet. We've seen OD go 2 or 3. We've seen Queen of Pain go 1 or 2. Even sometimes 3, actually, especially in this tournament.
Yeah, especially Hokori has played that position 3 Queen of Pain with Vitali a lot. So absolutely not slotted in for anything yet. And second hero, it's going to be the Treant Protector.
This hero has been skyrocketing in stock in the last week or so. I know Team Spirits picked it a lot in their DPC games, and I know Team Secrets played it, or maybe it was Liquid, but either way, a lot of these tier 1 teams, they're picking it just for the lane and then the map control it gives you. Just by controlling, having all of your outer tier 1s alive provides so much advantage to being able to play the map.
And now Balrogs, they're gonna go for an 8 pick Abaddon. A little bit an unusual pick for that, for that 8 pick. What does that say to you?
They did this in their series versus Sachi Papo as well, but all it really tells me is that they really value the Purge this game. So already you have a lot of great usages for it. If there's an Orchid on the Quap, you can purge that off. You can purge off the Overgrowth. It's really nice in particular against the Treant because you can purge the Overgrowth off yourself with your ulti, and then you can immediately then shield an ally. So you get rid of two heroes get rid of the Overgrowth almost instantly in any team fight. So already you have to worry less about the impact of the Treant.
Also think especially if this is going to be a side lane Queen of Pain, if that Abaddon is in the same lane, you can't really go for Shadow Strike. It's just gonna get purged immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily, Quap doesn't really need to go Scream of Pain, or not Scream of Pain, need to go that Dagger. It's becoming pretty much a staple to go for the max Scream of Pain nowadays. But you're absolutely right. If it were to be like an offlane Quap, normally you'd get a couple levels in the Dagger, and that's just not as likely.
As we see now, they are banning out the Rubik as Rubik can actually build Meteor Hammer and then just steal Astral Imprisonment from the OD and do the exact same role. And the Beastmaster ban coming also out from Balrogs Esports. I feel like for the Radiant, they want to find something a little bit more heavy commitment to kill a tower, because like if you don't heavily commit on a tower, Treant is just gonna heal it all up.
Right, and a lot of why teams value this Treant specifically against OD is because conventionally OD shores up all of your tower push issues, where you get that early Meteor Hammer, you push the carry out of lane, and then you just take the tower with the Meteor Hammer. But when you get this max living armor Treant Protector, it counteracts the Meteor Hammer 1-to-1. So now, you know, if you're Balrogs, maybe you have to think a little bit harder about maybe picking up another tower hitter, some sort of other objective taker.
Meanwhile, now for Hokori, is there a hero that stands out to you that you would like to see them pick up here at this?
The Rubik does get banned out here. Monkey King banned out. Normally, when you play against OD, you want a reliable long-range cancel. Just like a long-range stun. So it is a little weird that the Treant... Oh, there we go. They take up the Ear Shaker. I was running out of heroes because the Monkey King was normally the go-to. Because you sit in the trees in weird spots and you just Boundless Strike him when he channels. But Earthshaker fulfills a very similar role in this game, being able to cancel out the Meteor Hammer and also providing an extra layer of team fight that Hokori really needed.
So now they have a little bit more team fight there. Also, like, allows for more follow-up stuns even after overgrowth or something like that. And with the Mars pick and the Dark Ruler, that pretty much locks this OD in as a mid, right?
Almost assuredly, yeah. More than, I mean, this is their lane combo. Mars Willow. Pretty tried and true. You get the arena, toss out the terrorize. It is interesting to pick Dark Willow into like Shaker Quap. I feel like the hero just gets instantly killed by their AoE spells. So curious to see how that works out for them here.
Yeah, and now that Hokori sees the lane that is the off lane, they're gonna go for a TA. This could be safe lane TA. I would actually...
I'd say it's most likely safe lane TA, because so what Hokori is looking at here is they're probably gonna put the Quap versus the OD. They're choosing that matchup because it's historically a great matchup for Quap, and then they're gonna put this safe lane TA versus the Mars. Mars has terrible ways at breaking refraction. And now you're looking at a lane of Treant TA, two pretty high damage heroes in the early game. It looks like a really strong safe lane, doesn't it?
Yeah, that is a very strong safe lane, especially against the Mars Willow. Like, I'm not sure what these two heroes are supposed to do against that TA Treant.
I completely agree. And then you get, sometimes TAs even get the early meld strike, and then the Treant with 100 armor is just bah, bah, bah.
Yeah, just hit him, just hit him.
Just hit him, 5 head.
It's so satisfying, like, just clicking with Treant. It's like, takes a chunk of their health away. You're like, I'm chonking you. I'm chonking you.
It is amazing. The sound effect too for it, it's like a whomp. It's like whomp. It's very, very nice.
Now, Hokori most likely still looking for their offlaner as their last pick. Meanwhile, Balrogs looking for their safe laner. Is there a hero that stands out to you that you would like to see them pick up that brings it all together for the Radiant side?
Yeah, I do like that Morphling ban. It seems like they just need a secondary hero to follow up on the Mars OD. So right now, Balrogs, the way they're looking to take fights is the Mars goes in with the arena, the Spear Arena, or OD gets the Astral Hammer on someone. So they need that secondary damage dealer that can kind of go in right after. Maybe like Wraith King could be okay, but it's historically bad into TA and Quap, so maybe it's a bit harder of a Wraith King game than you might like. Something like Drow could make sense, right? You look at how Hokori gets on top of heroes. It's Quap, TA doesn't really want to blink on top of a Drow Ranger, especially, right, you look at all the protection that Balrogs is providing for a backliner. The Mars, the Abba, the Willow control, the OD save. It looks really nice for something like that, for looking at Balrogs, yeah.
Yeah, especially like if that Queen of Pain like one blink onto the Drow, she gets the silence, and suddenly the Queen of Pain is in a whole lot of trouble. It's really like to see that Drow pick here.
And it's also, it plays a little bit into Hokori's, how their damage synergizes, right? They're very poke oriented on Hokori. It's hard for them to all in kill heroes unless they get this insane slam. And that's just by virtue of having double save. OD, Astral, Abaddon, Shield. Okay. They're going to go for the very similar style in the Luna, just some sort of backline damage deal. They have such great ways of protecting this hero, and it's going to hit their timings perfectly with when the OD and Mars are ready to battle.
Also like that, like Luna, she's gonna get her shard at some point, and like just those Lucent Beam with the glaives will keep on interrupting Blink Daggers for the Earthshaker and potentially the Treant Protector. So now for Hokori, they have 40 seconds here to find their last hero. What do they need to round out their draft?
Well, they need an offlaner, most likely. Yeah. Okay. And they needed a glue, right? They have this Earthshaker, this Treant, these great AoE control spells, but they didn't really have a start the fight hero. So now they have that. Vitali, the Surge, Wall Vacuum, tried and true. We've seen it a million times. And then they have, and then the follow-up can come in from El Misha on the Shaker. They can get the Overgrowth. They can get the Sonic Wave. So this Darkseer really is kind of that glue. Not to mention, Luna versus Darkseer. You get that Luna illusion. Very, very nice if you're the Darkseer there.
Yeah, I really like this last pick, Darkseer. Now that the two drafts has finished, I feel like both teams have a very clear, have a clear strategy how they want to play this game. Would you favor one of them?
Would I favor one of them? I feel like I slightly lean towards this Balrogs draft. It is going to be safe lane Queen of Pain, by the way. Yuma has picked it up, and Suds will be playing it, the TA from the mid lane. But I think it looks really weird for Hokori to take fights in the mid game. You're going to be fighting into BKB, multiple saves, and then the insane team fight from the Mars Willow. I can very much see the Darkseer TA co-op all having trouble getting into engagements, and if that's the case, this Luna's going to run rampant.
Yeah. Okay. So we are now here, game number 1 in this best of 2 between Balrogs Esports versus Hokori. In South American fashion, we're going to start it off with a little pause here, and overall, yeah, you said if they can't get into fights, the Luna looks really good. Still a very, very even draft though. Especially coming from the previous series where it did feel a little bit more of an outdraft and outclass. This looks like a game where every little thing matters. Every little thing matters.
So it's going to be a nice lane setup for Hokori. Right, they're gonna have safe lane co-op into a melee hero in the Mars, so he should have a great time there on Yuma. And then I imagine the TA OD matchup is just a farm trade. So TA will get his farm, and then eventually he'll start to farm faster than the OD, just by virtue of side blades and everything. So the real lane to watch for me is gonna be that bottom lane. It's the Darkseer Shaker versus the Luna Abaddon. I feel like that lane could go either way, really. I've seen Luna lane stomp that. I've seen the Darkseer lane stomp it, so I imagine that's where a lot of the action will be.
So we'll have to find out how it's gonna go there. We're still waiting here. Some ping issues are getting resolved. That Luna shield looks really cool, by the way.
Is it the golden? What is it?
No, it's not the gold. Like the weapon is the golden one, but the shield I think looks very nice.
It's just part of the set. Is it? Oh no, it's called Moonfall. It is an immortal. Okay, interesting. I don't. Okay, it's quite nice. You know what I didn't miss in pubs, Apon?
What?
Pauses.
You can't pause it for the first 3 minutes anymore.
I played a pub the other day, Apon, where the dude was like, I'm lagging because I didn't check my ping before this, and I was like, and everybody else in my game on our team was just like, well, this is you know, hopefully those people lose MMR. If you're having bad internet, you gotta check it. You can't play. Anyways.
Brightside very, very passionate about like, hey, if you have bad internet, don't play Dota. Don't ruin Brightside's pubs. Okay, everybody? Don't
Luckily, most of Twitch chat won't be in my pubs. Based. Copium.
Damn, you can't say stuff like that. Brightside.
Copium. Data control.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, yes, they are in the higher bracket than you, but you can't say it like that.
We're paused again. Curious, I was wondering what kind of build El Misho might go for here. So he's going to go for the boots double clarity here on the Shaker, which tells me that they're not interested in contesting this lane level 1. So he's going to double Fisher block this first wave, and then he's going to creep drag the second. So what we're really looking for in that bottom lane is the Darkseer to get his level 3 timing. When you get the level 2 Ion Shell, it nearly doubles it, right? 30 to 50? Yeah, it almost doubles it. So that will be a big power spike for them in that bottom lane. And they're doing that drawing thing again, man.
It was like a short time at the beginning of the previous pause, and I was like, oh, should I mention? Nah, it's okay. He's not gonna notice now to do it again. This time you noticed.
Let's shake things up.
We have a lot of platinum tier in this game. Actually, 5 platinum tier heroes. Hero spammers, am I right? Of course, kind of.
Imagine having platinum heroes. Yeah, I don't have any.
Yeah. Anything above gold tier, just gonna say it, kind of cringe. Kind of cringe.
Do you know anybody that's Grandmaster? Can you imagine being a Grandmaster?
No.
You gotta be a real no lifer to have that.
Yeah, pretty weird. Pretty weird. So yeah. We are continuing now, and the Abaddon just perfect Abaddon gameplay on the enemy side.
I love watching Sexy Yogi play this hero. I'm gonna watch him level 1, and he's literally just gonna sprint in with shield and oov, I'm pretty sure, and just be a total psycho. It's really just the ideal Abaddon gameplay.
Just jumping in and being a total psycho. Interesting.
Trian? He's just making sure that his small camp doesn't get blocked here. I see this a lot from Hokori specifically. They place so much emphasis on these small camps. Not as much here from Balrog, right? They didn't really even look at them. So TA will be a huge beneficiary of that.
Yeah. And so now here in the bottom lane, as you mentioned, the double creep block with the Fissure. And Sexy Yogi running at him like a psycho.
They want to get that double shield. They get this is exactly what they want. They get the double shield on the wave. But the problem is Luna's going to be able to deny a lot of these creeps if they're not careful.
Yeah. I feel like it's very similar to like an Underlord. You have to be careful if the enemy cannot
Sexy Yogi actually might just be dead.
Yeah, there's going to be an Ion Shell.
Oh, he blocked his Darkseer. Oh well, he'll be fine. Has a salve coming out, so he'll use that.
There's gonna be a Fissure onto Burna. Burna though, is he
that is
going
a
to be
great
fine?
Fissure.
What a Fissure there by Almisha. The shield gonna come out here, and they get the first blood kill onto the Abaddon, but with the vacuum, they find the counter kill onto the Luna. Sexy. He is an absolute psycho. I mean,
he's gonna get this kill too. Vitaly's got no escape. Okay.
Who's the real carry now?
Sexy Yogi says, back up, Luna. I'm taking the mantle.
He has 800 gold. Like, this is the richest Abaddon at 2 minutes that I've ever seen, or Abaddon support at 2 minutes that I've ever
I wonder what
seen.
he's going to buy. He's going to buy up his boots. I imagine he's going to go suicide to the tier 2, right? Or to the tier 1. Oh, never mind. He's going to ferry out a salve, so he's not going to suicide. So this is really great for, obviously, the Abaddon, but the higher level the Abaddon is, the harder it is to get to the Luna in this lane. So very, very nice for Balrogs that Sexy Yogi actually winds up getting the kills and experience.
I mean, Burna also, like, he got the... wait, who got the first blood? Oh, it was Sexy Yogi who got both kills.
No,
Yeah.
the first blood went to, Sexy Yogi, and then the second was Vitaly. Yes. That is correct.
Yeah, so Burna did not get any kill goal, but they are gonna run an
Misho.
Misho, who's taking a lot of damage. Now level 3 on the Abaddon.
Darkseer just hit his level 2 Ion Shell, so it's going to get a lot scarier to make those kinds of aggressive plays.
Oh, and
Another
great Fissure, but the shield is going to be there from the Abaddon. At the same time, up top here, why are they all away from the lane?
That was a great question. Nobody wants to hit creeps down here.
Yeah, Draken is gonna get gone hit. Gardic, though, dies first. And now Yuma, he's gonna not... Oh, he's gonna step into the Bramble Maze and gets the blink away. Back to last hitting for him.
And we talked about this lane matchup. Abaddon did wind up going down in the bot lane, by the way. But we talked about this lane matchup. It's Queen of Pain versus a melee offlaner. You're always going to favor the Queen of Pain here. 2 levels in the Shadow Strike. He's having a grand time on Yuma, getting those kills. Double null online for him. So this top lane looking really great for Hokori.
Sure. Yeah, and like Yuma... Even in terms of last, like, he's doing absolutely fantastic. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the Darkseer Vitaly is actually not doing so hot. Like, yeah, he has now the level 2 Iron Shell, but he's been found here by the Abaddon again.
Darkseer doesn't like these early battle lanes very much. He wants to get his first few items, spam out the waves, get his first items, get his levels, and then he can start fighting. But, you know, he used so much mana in these few engagements that they've had. It's been very difficult for him to sustain. He's got the clarity running. He's trying his best. Has another null flying out and a clarity, so you can really see that this is always the struggle with Darkseer, is keeping your mana up. And the problem is that Luna, he's now level 4, level 2 Blessing, and he's got Band of Elvenskin and Gloves of Haste, so he can almost kill the Ion Shell creep now. Which is when it really starts to get hard for Darkseer.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the mid lane...
Hold on.
Earthshaker
Who's killing
finds a
him?
stun here. That's going to be the...
Oh!
Cancel his shield?
No, it got canceled by the enchant totem.
Oh, okay,
The animation got canceled, yeah. So that is great for Misha's game. He's going to walk back to base here. That means Vitaly is going to get solo gold and XP for a little bit. He'll be a happy camper.
Uh-oh, in the top lane, meanwhile, Draken is taking so much damage from the Shadow Strike. Might need a deny? No, he has a stick. Okay, he's gonna be fine.
Oh, he went a really early soul ring on Draken, which is sometimes fine, but it does feel like he needed the regen of a Ring of Health, perhaps, in this lane. Just to sustain himself. I mean, you talk about just how much damage this Queen of Pain's outputting right now.
Yeah. And El Misho, even despite not dying, like, he's just gonna come in and refill the bottle of Sooths here. We now...
Mid players always need the babying.
You're not a mid player, I take it. As Gardic takes away the regen rune here from Robo.
He's gonna pay for this.
It's going to pay for it. No, a
Oh my
Night
gosh.
Fisher by El Misho. Just perfectly separates the fight. And everybody will survive.
Oh my goodness. These
Also,
fishers from El Misho.
he finds 2 bounty runes.
So this is gonna be... He does, he almost gets the courier too.
If he got the card, that would have been like So many plays by this Earthshaker.
This is a critical timing though. So OD just finished his Meteor Hammer. It's coming out on the courier. There it is. It is completed. So the Earthshaker. Okay, well, he looks dead. Wait.
Yes, he's
what?
actually gonna find the counter kill onto the Dark Willow. No, the shield is going to be
Found
there.
the Treant.
Yeah, Treant's been found by the OD at the meanwhile, and Almisho is gonna go down second as the Treant will go down first there.
What in the... Both of the Hokori supports were just under... were just in there. Crazy positioning. They do get punished for it. That's the first Meteor Hammer usage from RoboZ, and that's him a kill, but Suits... He's well aware that this Meteor Hammer is online now. And the problem is, does Suits die to a Meteor Hammer combo? I imagine he does. It'll break the refraction. So that means El Misho might need to spend more time mid now. Which, of course, Vitaly, you just don't want to leave this Luna free farming. Speaking of that...
Yeah, but it's gonna be a wall of replica gonna be put down with the illusion. That's gonna be the TPN from Sexy Yoki, but it's not going to be enough.
They're just gonna dive him.
Yeah, he doesn't have to borrow time yet, and he is going to die.
That is a great rotation from El Misho. And this is all because Vitaly's been able to get that solo experience. Right? He's been 1v1 versus Luna, so he can actually sit in lane and CS. So he gets that super fast level 6. Easy punish there on the rotation.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, did you feel like the like all 4 supports being in the like Radiant Triangle did like reward any specific lane? And we just saw there the Darkseer suddenly really having a good game there. And on the Radiant side, it's actually Draken who is really suffering. Like, he's the one core that is pretty far behind.
Yeah, and we talked at this lane of, I mean, Quap Treant also just seems so hard to play against. So many slows, so much damage from the right clicks, from the magic damage. He just had to play really safe in this lane. Has the one death to his name, but otherwise he's had to play very safe.
We see now this counter to the OD in the Treant Protector. Living armor on this mid tower. It's just gonna get healed up time and again, although now they're gonna find El Misho. And he is dead. Do they have the damage to bring this down? They're gonna bring in Yuma to try to defend this, but this tower is just gone.
Okay. So much for the Treant counter.
Yeah. That's a curse if I've ever seen one.
And that's the problem with what this Treant's been doing. He was running around in the jungle, but he wasn't getting levels. So he doesn't have the higher levels of living armor that you might have otherwise. Only level 2 of it at this point.
It does scale pretty well in terms of like the total heal.
Yeah, it gains 40 heal per second per level. And then it gives it more armor too as well per level. So that's so much value. So OD, after taking the mid tower, is pretty much just going to run top now. He's going to start Meteor Hammering up here.
Yeah.
This is just OD gameplay at its finest.
Interactive gameplay is what we call that, right? They're gonna TP in on the Darkseer, looking to fight this. That's gonna be the vacuum ball into the Sonic Wave. There's gonna be Arena coming out, but the Spear does not connect onto Yuma. Now the Sandy's Eclipse will be enough to bring down that Queen of Pain. RoboZ surviving a little while longer there, but now El Misho is here, has the Echo Slam, lets it loose. And the Overgrowth, they're just looking for more and more and more. Triple kill for the Earthshaker out of all heroes.
He might. They're gonna get the sexy Yogi kill here. And gonna chase. No, not gonna chase it. That is so huge for Dire. Yes, they lose their Queen of Pain, but the OD is such a snowball heavy hero right now. It feels like anytime you can punish him for trying to take your towers like this is gonna be a win. And you could see he's like, okay, guys, well, I have to go back top. They're gonna run it back up here on Balrogs because they don't have a lot of other plays.
El Misho, he is 40 gold away from a Blink Dagger.
Oh no, he's 40 gold away. Oh no.
Oh no, he's 40 gold away from a Blink Dagger. I can't stop cursing it.
But this is absolutely what Balrogs need to be doing. It's unfortunate that the Earthshaker gets found there, But you've got to imagine they saw this move coming, and Luna even comes up here now.
Yeah, they're gonna bring all 5 heroes. This 5-man from the Radiant is scary. This 5-man is very scary.
Yeah, and this was the other thing that the Luna pick provided them, was the early oomph to get through these towers. Because you mentioned it, right? You want to all-in kill towers versus Treant, and Luna just gives your team so much bonus damage. But, you know, while all of this chaos has been happening, there's been a man just farming away, and that is Suze on this Templar Assassin.
Yeah, and that's where we see a little bit of a network lead for Hokori. How do you feel about this as Balrogs now that the laning stage has pretty much completely unfolded and been broken up? Radiant was able to take these 2 towers in the mid and top. Do they need to keep up this tempo? As up top they find Vitaly.
Does he die? He has a hood, right?
Nah, yeah.
He is so tanky. Oh
he was
my
so
gosh.
tanky. And they will find the counter kills onto the 2 supports.
Does Balrogs need to keep the tempo going? I think they can afford to slow it down now. Although, you know, they just made that crazy play, but there's not a lot of huge priority objectives to get yet. So really, now that they've taken these, they're going to try and control a majority of the map and hit their big item timings. The big one is going to be whenever the Luna is ready to take team fights. So he's going to go from... He's got Manta queued up right now. I imagine he might switch that to a BKB. Curious to see what he decides there, but... anytime you can just take these early towers, you're okay with taking a step back because you know you'll be controlling more of the map. I believe Shaker Blink, by the way. They smoke up with it.
It's a very early blink dagger for Elmisha, a little bit unfortunate on his death there. But can they find Burna with this smoke is going to be the question. That would be a massive kill there for the Dire. What do you think? Can they do it? Will they find him?
I'm wondering, well, where Burna's going to go. So this camp has been farmed right above him. So he probably is going to run to the large camp. If he stops to farm that large camp down there, he's 100% dying. His Abaddon is close, but the problem with playing Abaddon this game is there's a lot of things to disrupt you. Right? You talk about Abaddon. One of the normal problems with the hero is that he's very low cast range. So like, it's hard for him to get in and actually get shield on his allies. You need to walk very close to them. So you've got Fissure, Vacuum, Enchant Totem, Overgrowth, Trap slows, or Swap slows. Right? It's not an easy game for him to just like walk in and save allies.
Yeah, also Sonic Wave pushback. It's just like everything is kind of dealing with it. So we're gonna have the go call from Hokori. And we're gonna go. Burna, where are you gonna go?
All you have to do is let me in.
He does have an illusion here that will die.
And Elmisho, they are not going for that camp right now.
They guessed the wrong way. They thought he might show on the wave, but Burna very disciplined. And he will dodge the gank. That's a big dodge there for Balrogs.
They're gonna
maybe
it's a deep ward here. They might find Sexy Yoki in exchange. Yeah, I mean, it's a borrowed time. RoboZ, he's like, should I join this? Roshan here as well. And Sexy Yoki actually survives. That's going to be the blink forward, but just a fissure is nothing more.
They're very hesitant to commit onto the Abaddon because they know if they overcommit and then the OD saves him, the fight's completely over.
Yeah.
And actually, RoboZ, so curiously, he actually goes back for a Midas on the OD. So he gets the Meteor Hammer, and he's like, okay, I'm going to need to scale maybe a little bit harder this game.
And
we're just going to come hit this.
About the Darkseer, especially with later points in Vacuum, it's also going to be a good cancel against the OD Meteor Hammer.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a decent range counter. Right, but it's not really a cooldown you want to be using. Oh, hold on.
They are gonna go on to Vitaly once again, but he is so tanky. He dropped the wall and now looking to fight back here. There's the Echo Slam, but not much to follow up. Now the
nice overgrowth.
But where is your damage? RoboC already putting the Treant into his place, into the Nether Realm. They're now jumping forward. Sonic Wave will be enough to take out the Abaddon. They're looking to go onto the Dark Willow. Both of the supports are now dead. Eclipse gonna be used by Burna, but nobody here to get hit by it.
Yeah, once again, as we mentioned in the draft, it's really hard for Hokori to fight head on, although they...
Oh, RoboC has been caught now. They've used so much on the Radiant side, and Dire is still just ready to jump in. Yuma, as the safe lane Queen of Pain, just jumps in, and they get 2 more Quirkers. That was massive there, that re-engage there.
And it's exactly what they need to be doing. It's such great awareness from Hokori to recognize this. They can't full-on commit into OD Abaddon. The saves are just so hard to play around. So they have to play this bob and weave game, and they have great heroes at doing that. They've got Quap, low CD Blink, multiple long-range spells that they can throw out in these engagements, Blink Dagger on the TA, right? So they've itemized to play this way, and it's worked out great for them in that fight.
And once again, Balrogs, they went on the Darkseid. Yes, they killed him first, but he got the wall down. It was a nice fear of the Dark Willow, which kind of disengaged it at first, but the re-engage, as we mentioned, was just exactly what Dire needed.
It was kind of an awkward echo. It was like only really hit the Mars. The other heroes took the aftershock damage, but they didn't get stunned by it.
Yeah.
So it was like a little awkward in that sense, where the Earthshaker was like, "Oh shoot," and then he dies immediately after. Or he doesn't die there, but it's a little weird to use Echo Slam like that.
Yeah, the damage is obviously much further than the actual stun.
It's a great fight though for Hokori, because it's going to give them that mid-tier 1, and that'll allow them to more actively contest Roche, who is very much so up for grabs. Speak of the devil.
There's a pupil skip. Oh, okay. RoboC just entered. I was like so confused. Why do they lay the pupil skip there?
They gotta get here. OD Luna takes this so fast with the Abaddon.
Yeah, Dire, they need to check this right now. They might just be too late. Sooth. Uh-oh, sees the Dark Willow, but Roach, the Echo Slam is going in, and the Age is gonna be picked up by Hokori. Oh, didn't have the greatest Echo before. Elmisha says, "Excuse me, I'll make it happen." And now it is a disaster here.
Oh, baby! Oh,
that was
triple.
The exact right time.
Wow. That is just a balls to the wall play, Apon. There's no guarantee that Balrogs is all of Balrogs is in the pit there.
Yeah.
Yuma and Elmisho just sent it. And God, man, there are 4 heroes in the pit. Form and Echo Slam with the Sonic Wave. That is just, woo!
And then they got Dire got the Roshan kill. They got the Aegis. They got the team wipe.
They got everything. And that is best case scenario. Who got the Aegis? Yeah, Queen of Pain gets the Aegis. And now this allows Yuma, who, by the way, has just had a completely free game, it feels like, this entire time he's just been farming. He can just play like a psychopath now.
I mean, he already played like a psychopath in that Roach fight.
Well, that is true. He did do that.
And he has his BKB now finished. The TA is working on her BKB. It's actually only 1,500 gold away as she can disassemble that Dragonlance.
And we were talking about item timings this game, right? The Luna opted to not rush the BKB like we normally see. He goes a greedier route, he gets the Manta, and if he has BKB on that Roche pit, maybe they win the fight, who knows? Right? It's just, there's so many decisions, and timings on Hokori, BKB on Quap, Deso done on the TA, going soon to have BKB. It's getting really scary for Balrogs.
And I'm kinda now like really asking with those heroes like the Abaddon is a very low damage output. The Darkseer has a full pipe finish. How do Radiant kill heroes?
I mean, that's a really great question, right? They've got these great defensive tools, but it only does so much, right? If you're getting 2-shot by a TA, There's only so much you can do. DD, by the way, on this quap, he is just gonna run in here.
Yeah, he wants this a bad.
Sexy
Faked,
Yogi will be,
faked out the Sonic
Oh,
Wave.
oh, there's the Fisher.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt there. He dies.
And they're just gonna immediately invade the triangle. They have
Oh,
eyes on
Robo
Robo
Z!
Z.
Robo Z!
And that's the danger. The TAs hit this critical threshold. All it takes is an echo and a hero dies. All it takes is a Fisher. Any sort of chain stun ensues will go to Pound Town.
That's the danger. That right here is now the danger zone. And Zeus, he has a BKB finish as well. Like, this has turned, like I feel like 5 minutes ago this was such an even game, and right now Hokori just looks dominating.
The game just, that's what Roche fights do though, right? Historically, they just blow the game open. Unless it's like a team wipe for team wipe trade. One team is always going to break the game open by getting that Aegis.
Yeah. And they find Gardic there. They used
the
an arena for that. But they will pay with the Dark Willow for it. The Sonic Wave going to be there. And Yuma, he still has that Aegis for another minute. The vacuum is going to be that jump away from Yuma. Draken coming in. Once again, they're trying to go onto Vitali. And the jump in. Boom! Robo Z just explodes. They get the Aegis of the Queen of Pain, but it is just that.
Luna comes in. They get the wall on him though.
Immediately gonna get the wall. There's the Eclipse. Yuma has the BKB, and Burna just forced to run here with his own BKB. Oh.
A little bit of lag once again. Tack pause for the losing team, of course. But Luna didn't want to show up to that fight. He was finishing his BKB at the enemy in the enemy jungle actually, and then he TP's in late with the BKB. But Vitali, he was so patient, right? He had wall that entire fight. They were going on the OD there, doesn't drop it, saves it for the Luna, and that's the Luna counter this game. Burna, he can't stand and fight if that Luna illusion is there with the TA hitting him. It's just too much damage.
Yeah.
This game has just exploded, hasn't it, Abe? And it's
that Roshan, like, it looked like a good attempt there for Balrogs. Like and just the echo into the Sonic Wave. Like El Misho, he's 22 minutes. He is very firm. He's only 1,000 gold behind the enemy offlaner.
And not too far behind the OD, by the way. Robo Z, not too long ago, he was sitting top of the net worth, it feels like. And he had a great start. They got the towers early, but since then, just been a bunch of deaths from him, it feels like. What does he have coming out on Darkseer? Darkseer has a blink coming out, so the initiation now, that full wombo combo can be there. The vacuum into the Echo Slam, if they ever feel like they can pull it off.
Darkseer looking for his shard as well, so he wants a one punch man illusion of the Luna as well. So not
Such a great shard.
Yeah.
You get an illusion from it too, so it's even if you use the wall, you can still get an Luna illusion. It's really great.
And that Luna illusion is just such trouble, and I feel like it's either Robo Z or Burna who has to deal with that illusion, and like, if they have to deal with the illusion, that means they're not killing heroes.
And what's nice though, you know, we talk a lot about these illusions, but Arcane Orb does like 200% damage to illusions or something. It like one-shots them pretty much. So that is one saving grace for them. But that's assuming the OD is alive. Last fight, he was dead when the wall came out. So it's it's hard to use your spells when you're dead. Shocking. I know this.
We're really spitting the wisdom right now.
I'm really spitting fights.
Now, Yuma has finished his shard as well as in the mid lane.
Zeus bottles up the okay, he'll be fine. So he opts to go for the full Hurricane Pike, so more of a positioning kind of build from Suze this game. He has the Blink and the Pike. Just all about getting on top of the right heroes, playing that poke game. Right, Hokori, at the end of the day, they're still about this bob and weave, although Sexton Yogi, you better bob, man, get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh no, they find the Willow.
And they found the Willow, and they found...
Oh, he has the Grove Bow on TA, by the way. Talk about a great neutral item to get. Oh, there's the Echo.
Oh, they're gonna go... It's just kill after kill after kill. And he doesn't have borrowed time yet, he's dead again. Now Burna. Dude is just like, oh, wanna play with me? Wanna play with me?
And Balrogs is just sitting there like, what just happened? Hokori's so fast. And now they're on Draken here. They find the Mars, no BKB.
Yeah. Like, anybody who shows, Dire is just like, that's the hero we're gonna kill.
Yeah. And I feel like we didn't do a great enough job of stating how mobile this Hokori lineup is, right? You have the Blink, you have Surge on whoever, and you have Blink Pike now on the TA, Blink on the Earthshaker, Aether Lens as well. So it's so hard for Balrogs to be in the right position now.
Now, there's going to be the Fissure, and Dude's gonna get the Blink out. They take a full set of racks, and Gardic still just playing a little bit hide and seek in the trees.
Oh, he's also going Blink, you know? The more the merrier.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh,
a DD.
And guess who's alive? Hello, Roche. What are we? I'm saying what? Just 5 seconds? 1, 3. Okay, it's a little longer than 5 seconds. I was wrong.
He stopped attacking there for a little while, but yeah, it's about like 7 or 8 seconds. That's going to be Roche. And the shard for the TA. Oh.
And that is to really value shard this game. They can silence the Abaddon. He has no counterplay to it.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that will always be disruptive to Abaddon, because you can't ulti purge the anything if you're silenced.
Mm-hmm. And the DD is still running here. Dire. They're looking. That's a pretty good Fissure. We have the shard on the Earthshaker as well. This Shaker is so far.
That is the one target though. They don't want to go on for Hokori. They don't want to start on Burna.
They found Yuma, however. There's going to be the fear, and that's the perfect layering of stuns there. They find the kill onto the Queen of Pain. She doesn't have the Aegis this time. And there is a Wraith Band. Okay, no. Picked up by Courier.
Okay. A little bit of a freebie there. Yuma. He was buying his Scotty, it looks like. He just finished it, but not enough HP to survive all of that chain stun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Fissure. Blink away. Oh, Draken though. The melt hit. That is a lot of damage.
Mindbreaker, that's a very nice item. Luna, Luna will hold on to that, so some more attack speed, and then the silence. Very nice this game. But once this, that kill on the Quap is really great, but once she respawns, it does feel like Hokori is just going to walk into your base, and what's the answer?
Yeah, they found the Mars here. He has a BKB, but the physical damage from Sooth.
Jeez. Finish Crystallis, crits him down to size.
Mm-hmm. He just soothed him down into death.
That was horrible. There's no soothing way to be killed, J-Pon. I hate to break it to you.
No? We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. Now, Dude is gonna go at this tower. RoboZ, what? He has his own BKB now. So maybe with that BKB they're able to do something. Yuma just jumped on in there. They're gonna get the wall with the BKB from Yuma, trying to fight here.
They didn't get the Luna.
Yeah. This wall, and now the arena connects onto the TA. They find Almisho as well, but he just turns it around with the Echo Slam, turns it onto the Mars. That's a dieback on him. And now Zeus trying to fight back here. Blink out from the Queen of Pain. Age is going to be used by the TA. What's going to be the
meteor
re-engage?
hammer.
Burna
Get fissured.
Oh, Burna doesn't have a BKB anymore. And now Zeus, he has his BKB. And making short work of this Rax. And at the same time, the Dark Willow gonna be called out by the Queen of Pain.
There's buyback available on this Dark Willow. He's gonna use it now. He still has the Terrorize.
They use the Aegis, so now Sooth, if they have the perfect chain stun, they could bring him down. Burna deals a good bit of damage here, but the stun from Elmisha, just perfect positioning here from Hokori.
He has the Meld Dispels talent, so the Dark Willow can't Curse Crown him. So they don't have that reliable setup now.
And Sooth just
He's
jumps
gonna
in.
blink back in. Free Rax.
And Burna!
Oh my goodness, the Psy Blades!
That was your hard carry?
It didn't look very hard at all though, despite it being a hard carry.
Yeah, and Sooth, he's
quite
like...
easy.
He is gonna get speared. He doesn't have buyback from Burna. Looking to fight back. Going onto the TA. TA is going to die. Doesn't have didn't have Aegis anymore. Yuma gets to blink out. So Hokori, they force the buyback and they lose a few heroes for it.
Lose a couple of cores here. The Luna buyback though is bigger than any of those kills, as that is a win condition acquired now for Hokori. It is 70 seconds on the deck without your most farmed hero. So perhaps they can keep the train rolling a little bit here on Balrogs.
Hokori has not been in their own triangle for at least 9 minutes. But there were 3 bounty runes there.
That sounds about right. I mean, they've had complete map control.
Yeah. Earthshaker is going for a Wind Waker.
Invisibility.
Interesting. So that's the when you don't have save heroes, Wind Waker is the only item you can buy that... Okay, he changed it. He's gonna go for a refresher. That makes more sense. The double Echo Slam will always be valuable.
Unless you miss it.
And Queen of Pain is... So he's level 25. He's got the built-in Lincolns now, which is very, very nice for him. And he's getting close to a Satanic.
Yeah, already the Scott he finished. He is
smoke
very,
up here.
very
They see
tanky.
Yuma. Oh, the Lincolns.
There it is.
That 25.
And isn't it magical, Papa? As Gardic is gonna get found. It's gonna walk into another route, has the dust, but El Misho is here. Call an ambulance, but not for me there. For the Dark Willow, El Misho now getting gone on at the same time. They are engaging on the other side. They found the abandoned Draken, which is gonna be BKB TP as Robo is just getting handled by the 2 supports. GGs are called. Burna got killed on the other side.
Oh, Burna just died to a Clop? DD Clop? Yeah, he just got solo killed. That's rough game there for Balrogs. It looked so good. It was dead even. And then Roche happened.
That Roche. I feel like this is, if you ever want to see how one Roche fight decided the fate of such a game, I feel like that fight, it was so close. Even if they get Echo Slammed and Sonic Waved after they take Roche and take the Aegis, that fight looks very different. But yeah, Hokori, they take the Echo Slam, they take the Aegis, they take the team vibe, and they take the game. Game number 1, very competitive, as expected from these two teams. What would you like to see from Balrogs to do different in game number 2?
I think this is the second time now I've seen Balrogs run this OD Abaddon combination. And I think it finally got exposed here a little bit against Hokori. Having double save is really great, but their other heroes felt like just didn't provide enough damage output to follow up on all of this defensive nature, right? If you fall behind with this kind of lineup on Balrogs, you're just going to lose the game, it always felt like. So I'm not sure what it needs to change in terms of heroes. Perhaps just a different direction with their opening picks, or maybe they just felt like we made a mistake in the Roche pit. Don't overthink it too much.
Yeah. So we'll see what's going to be in game number 2 after a short break. Don't go anywhere. And we're back here with game number 2. Hokori takes game number 1 after an absolutely fantastic Roche fight for them. Balrogs Esports, though, they don't want to give this up easily and want to force this best of 2 to make it a 1-1. I'm aponzeus. With me here is the fantastic, the beautiful, the absolutely outstanding Brightside. What do you want to see differently here in game number 2, Brightside?
Well, I was gonna comment on all of the heroes that were gonna maybe get first picked this time around, right? OD was left in the pool, Weaver was left in the pool, and a little bit of weirder bans from Hokori here. And the Kunkka ban, the mid-hero has been seeing a very large rise in popularity, especially in the Chinese scene.
Also, Robo Z is an insane Kunkka player. Just putting it out there, he is an admiral.
It wasn't banned last game though, right?
No.
So it's very interesting that, you know, they win game 1 on Hokori and then they're like, okay, we'll ban out his comfort now. So maybe just covering their bases here.
The Grimstroke ban is interesting. Why do you think that hero's banned there?
I think that hero is really nice against Weaver, and that was Balrog's answer to the Weaver yesterday, was Grim Void Spirit. And those two heroes would run around the map together and they would just kill whoever they found, and Weaver very easily susceptible to the burst damage of those two heroes.
And Balrogs, this time they're gonna have the Queen of Pain together with the Bane. So Queen of Pain was one of the other heroes that was left in the pool, of course, and now the 8th pick here for Hokori. In the previous game, we saw the 8th pick of Balrogs Esports go for the Abaddon. I would like to see here a little bit more of a high-impact hero at this pick now for Hokori. Are there any ones that stand out to you?
I think there's a couple routes you could go. The obvious one is that you pick your mid matchup here. You feel like it's probably going to be Queen of Pain mid, so whatever you pick here is like, yeah, it can lane versus Queen of Pain if need be. I know Quincy Crew, for example, they see this kind of opener from Balrogs, they pick Viper. They're going to pick Storm. Not what I would have guessed to pick to lane against Queen of Pain.
You know, you just said like you pick something that lanes well against the Queen of Pain, and yeah, I was not thinking the Storm Spirit here.
That's interesting, because so what makes Quap so strong right now is she can play any lane matchup, but she's still a lane dominator in certain matchups. The Shadow Strike is still an obscene laning ability, and Storm Spirit, I don't know, he's got to really, Suits has really got to be feeling himself if he's going to choose this matchup.
Yeah, this...
And maybe they just don't think it's Quap mid, right? That's another thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You see, they ban out the puck here on Hokori to protect their Storm Spirit. So maybe they're betting on this being a safe lane Queen of Pain. Yeah,
this safe lane or off lane. Maybe they like just have like that scrim knowledge of like, hey, they just don't play the Queen of Pain mid. We also like very rarely, we sometimes see a Storm Spirit safe lane. That could be another possibility here for Hokori, but I kind of doubt that one. Like Storm Spirit is like 99% mid, right?
It seems unlikely that they would put it in the safe lane, but you know, maybe I've seen crazier things. You know, maybe Yuma's got the safe lane Storm tech up his sleeve. Who knows?
He says if you can do it with Queen of Pain, you can do it with the Storm Spirit.
Well, Queen of Pain is just a broken hero right now. It's a little bit different.
I kind of like that Queen of Pain is meta right now. I feel like the hero hasn't really seen a lot of action in quite a while, so seeing her being in full force again in multiple positions is fun. It might not really be fun to play against, but to watch it is nice.
I don't enjoy playing against it, so I'm just gonna remain. I'm just not gonna comment.
Okay, no comment.
So PL was their last ban here on Hokori. So I don't know, their bans are kind of like a grab bag. They ban out of mid, they ban out of 4, they ban out of a carry.
Yeah,
Not a whole lot of rhyme or reason to any of those, it feels like.
Balrogs now, they're gonna go... Oh, Skywrath, man. I mean, this is a hard Storm Spirit game. Like, it was already hard before, like, one Fiend Script and you're just dead.
That's
now
a really cool pick, though.
Yeah.
I have a yawn. Excuse me. Sorry, everybody. So...
How dare you be human?
I know, how dare I? Didn't have enough coffee. It's only 9 p.m. No. So, I love Sky here. Both of these heroes from Hokori, Balrogs is like, well, if either of those heroes are silenced, they just instantly die. Right? Weaver and Storm, both of those very, very naturally squishy heroes, very reliant on their mobility. So they just pick an insta-silence, and they're like, okay, we'll just kill you guys if you ever try to go in. I think it makes a lot of sense. Skywrath fits... It makes a lot of sense versus Weaver in particular.
And now the Shadow Demon is going to be pick up here for Hokori. Like, that's some safe there. I kind of feel like right now Hokori does a little bit of what Balrogs did in the previous game. Like with the save, like Weaver is most likely gonna have an Aghanim Scepter at some point. You have Disruption, but how do they play aggressive onto the Skywrath Mage and Queen of Pain? Like, especially when the Storm Spirit is still farming.
You said it best. I think they can maybe kill the Sky with the Storm Jumper or with any sort of spell usage, but the Queen of Pain is still concerning. You've now picked both of your supports here on Hokori. Neither of them offers any sort of reliable CC for the Queen of Pain. So it is all on the Storm Spirit right now. I imagine this pick from Hokori is it's got to be some sort of strong, burly man, buys the Blink Dagger, goes in, hits the stuns. You've got to think it's if something of that nature.
Yeah. Is Wraith King maybe?
I mean, that's an idea. They could also go for a hero like the Faceless Void.
They're gonna go for the offlaner first, Beastmaster. Now, one thing that these Balrogs supports don't do is deal with any creeps like Bane and Skywrath Mage. They're gonna be food for the Beastmaster.
Yeah, and this Beastmaster pick fits so perfectly with what I felt like Hokori might need. There's two options that you can choose there. Here is, you don't want to play a split-up game against Quap Bane when you're low on lockdown. So instead, they're going to pick up the Beastmaster, and they're going to take your towers. They're going to group up early. They're going to take these engagements. And you said it. The supports on Balrogs, specifically Bane, does not deal well with the Beastmaster.
Yep. So now Balrogs, it's their time to reveal a little bit more of their draft. What do they need? We talked a lot about like what Hokori needs. What do Balrogs still need? Like they need some tower damage, actually. Like looking at them, like who's gonna hit towers?
So it really depends on where this Queen of Pain's going. This is the pick where you decide where it's going generally. You could save it for last pick, but you probably want to pick what's laning against the Beastmaster here. Because otherwise the other good options might get banned out. You never know. So, I mean, what's still in the pool? PL is banned. PA?
Oh, you said it right there. The PA is going to be the pick.
So that does mean it's more than likely mid-quap. And PA, another hero similar to the Queen of Pain, loves it when there's not a lot of stuns. And Hokori are very, very light in that department this game.
5 seconds.
Yeah. So now both teams still looking for one more pick. Hokori has revealed their last hero first. It could be a safe lane Weaver, but I think given of like how countered that hero is right now, most likely gonna be support Weaver, right?
Most likely. It's definitely probably a 4 Weaver with the 3 Beastmasters. So Hokori is looking for a carry. Good against PA. Balrogs bans anti-mage. That is an interesting ban. I guess it kind of makes sense, but
You have the PA against an AM.
the conventional pick against the PA normally would be the Faceless Void. You look at, PA is a hero that wants to sit in the back and then commit with her BKB, but Faceless Void just chronos you and 100 to zeros you in a chronosphere, and PA has no counterplay to that.
Yeah,
So that's one of the more traditional answers.
Meanwhile, Hokori bans out the Mars and the Timber Saw. So they're thinking that this is going to be Queen of Pain mid, and that Balrog still needs an offlaner.
It's interesting. It makes me think they're not thinking Faceless Void. They're banning Mars and Timber. I think Faceless Void's good against both those heroes, but at least the Mars. But maybe they're just scared. It is great combination with the Sky. So whatever you pick here on Balrogs, it needs to be able to lane versus one of the setup stunners. Because you've got the Skywrath mage pick, but you don't have that initial setup for his ultimate. So you think Sand King, you think Mars. So whatever you pick here needs to be able to lane against that.
Hokori down to 1 second there. Alchemist. Were you foreseeing that hero?
Nope. Well, can't say I was. Nope. I wish I was. That would have made. I would have looked really good.
You would have looked real smart there. Really smart. The Alchemist to round out their draft.
So the benefits of the this game, Balrogs, most of their lineup is very chip oriented, right? So the the regen from his ulti will be very nice, and Balrogs do pick up the Sand King. Honestly, you've got to be really happy with playing Sand King into an Alchemist. I feel like that's a great lane for Draken. I'm a little unsure about this Alcapon. You don't see it a whole lot. I don't know what the build is on the hero. Radiance is kind of a dead item. Do you go Armlet like with Battle Fury? I guess. Like, what is your, what's the build?
Also, like, I'm just a little bit scared overall here for Hokori because, like, yes, the Alchemist is gonna get farm. It is an Alchemist. But like one Fiend's Grip and Skywrath Mage ultimate, like if Gardic is not in the right position, yeah, it's one Fiend's Grip and one Skywrath Mage ultimate.
What the Alchemist pick really says to me, it's doubling down on a high tempo pace of game from Hokori. So the Beastmaster is gonna play really fast. He's gonna take towers. Alchemist comes online 15-20 minutes, you get your big item timings, he's ready to rumble. And the problem with Phantom Assassin as a hero is she needs time. She wants to go Battle Fury, and then she wants to get her next 1 or 2 items after that. By that time, it's 25-30 minutes ish. So I think the idea Hokori is going for is to out tempo this Balrog's lineup.
Yeah, looking to out tempo. Is that going to be happening with the Storm Spirit mid against the Queen of Pain?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great question. It's all about the lanes here. I think the mid lane is going to be one to look out for, and then the dire off lane, so the Sand King Alchemist lane. Because I think if the Sand King gets off to a really fast start, he's enabled with the Skywrath, they can run around and find kills pretty easily this game.
So let's head into the game. is going to be game number 2 between Hokori versus Balrogs Esports. Game number 1 went the way of Hokori, and Zeus, he is a master tier Storm Spirit, and he chose that matchup against Queen of Pain. Maybe he's gonna show us some tech here.
And you know, sometimes when you're so comfortable on a hero, you accept playing it into a slightly less than ideal matchup just because you're so good at the hero. So like that is absolutely something that comes into play, right? You take it like Abed, right?
Yeah.
At the major, played 5 games in a row. It's his thing. It's his hero.
Oh, the smoke here is gonna be broken by Yuma. Burna straight onto him with the slow, the Boris strike.
What's he doing down here?
Not gonna be in range, and Gardic gets disruption out, but now ZXA is going to be here as well, and Yuma's just dead.
What is he doing down here? They're gonna give it to the PA too, so a great start here for Hokori, for Balrog, sorry.
Yeah.
And I think that was... Oh, and that's so strange. So he dies there on Yuma, but he had the ward, so he thought he was safe. But it was a smoke movement, right? I wasn't really paying that close of attention. So they smoke past the ward and they find him. A great move there from the Dire. I was too busy looking at the cosmetics. Guilty as charged.
Which cosmetics pique your eye?
I was looking at the Quap. I was seeing it if he does not have the blue. Does not have the blue Arcana.
Very disappointing.
And then the Storm, he's got the Shiva's Guard Immortal. Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
So again, I think all of these lanes are super important. Of course they're important, Brightside. You know, all lanes are important, but Beastmaster lanes are very snowbally. So I think Vitaly, he's gonna want to get off to a good start. Otherwise, you risk this PA, who, by the way, has the first blood gold. He could just look to skyrocket in the net worth this game.
Yeah, I feel like, as you mentioned, like the snowballing, it very much comes down to can Dire also find these kills onto those boars. Like that little bit of experience boost can make all the difference on like an earlier timing to go in on a kill. And so far, looking good here for Vitaly, but also Burna is just getting his farm. And together with the first blood.
You do have to note Draken in that first blood did go for Burrow Strike. So no Caustic against the melee hero, so that'll help Yuma out in these early levels. Although he is still kind of struggling. So Shadow Demon 5, not the strongest of heroes in the early laning stage, and neither is Alchemist. So
yeah. Like, Gardic on the Shadow Demon, like, yeah, Shadow Demon can be a great hero to stack and all of that, but this lane, I'm really getting scared here for this Alchemist. If this Alchemist doesn't have, like, good farm, how do you play as the Radiant? And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Zeus, he's just getting Shadow Struck.
Yeah, but he's doing great in the CS still. So he was winning the lane earlier. It's evened out a little bit.
Oh, Yuma! Uh-oh, solo! One more right click! It's enough, they get the kill. And now they're also gonna get this kill onto Gardic. He didn't have enough with the Shadow Poison. Oh.
He's just dead. Oh, the sun! Oh my gosh. ZXCA, he gets the double kill. And that's the problem with Alk, is... You mentioned it, the raw damage from this bottom lane, especially the Skywrath Mage, it is so high. And it's so hard to live in these early levels, and that's the concern. I look top and I'm like, man, Burna is having a grand old time up here. 14-0, has the first blood gold. Not so hot here for Yuma in the bot lane.
Yeah. And still wondering what kind of build is he gonna go for. Right now looking for the Soul Ring. But what's gonna be the item? Is it gonna be the Radiance? It's gonna be the Battle Fury and Armlet? We really haven't seen a lot of this hero, and interested to see how Yuma is gonna look to make it work.
It's like, it's gotta be Battle Fury, surely. I just...
But if it was Battle Fury, wouldn't he go like first item Ring of Health from the side shop? Instead of a Soul Ring?
I'm not gonna pretend to know the Alchemist builds. We're just gonna watch. We can only speculate. The Soul Ring does make sense, though,
Yeah.
because you are against PA. You're going to want the extra armor later on anyways, so you get that Ring of Protection built in. And then you get the phase boots, so just a lot of armor being built up.
I think Soul Ring would be a broken item if it would be built into a bigger item. If it could be built into a bigger item.
Well, it used to be built into Soul Ring, or into into Bloodstone, right? Last patch before they changed Bloodstone. Oh,
Kardik is gonna get found here by the Skywrath Mage.
he is very dead.
Yeah, he's donezo.
This is looking really good for Balrogs. ZXCA off to a hot start on the Skywrath Mage, and he's gonna rush the Eidos, I think. So you talk about a very snowball-heavy 4. If this guy gets items and farm, he could just start solo killing these cores. He's really scary.
Meanwhile, in lane, like now that the Skywrath Mage is not in the bottom lane anymore, Yuma at least is getting his farm. It is still an alchemist, and Draken is actually not having it anywhere near as good of a time as we would have expected. He's only 10 last hits.
That is really interesting. He's not opting to go caustic against a melee hero, which is generally you see like the value level early and then you don't skill it again. But he's just completely skipping it. He's gonna go for the sandstorm, and he rushed the ring of health before the soul ring, which is fine, but he just doesn't have mana to use sandstorm now. So Yuma just gets to farm for free pretty much.
Yeah, I really wonder if that level 1 Boros Strike maybe even hurt him despite them getting the first blood.
Right, you're absolutely right. Maybe it does. I'm not sure. And to be fair, part of it is acid spray is a really good ability.
Oh, up top here, El Misho showing why Weaver is a really good hero. There's the swarm. With the tower hits, it's not going to be enough to take down the villain though.
Sexy Yogi doesn't auto attack it. He makes sure he gets the last hit on the bug. They added a little efficiency, a little bit of gold. And so the reason, okay, I've been trying to follow what's happening in this bot lane. So Sky is just stacking.
You mean
It's a
Gardic
trip,
is
there's-
just stacking? Oh, Skywrath is also stacking?
Oh, both of them are stacking. Skywrath is also stacking.
Oh.
Gardic was also stacking as well, so you're not wrong.
Yeah.
But lots of they get the kill onto the Weaver.
You talked about snowball heavy lane. This PA is just having a field day. Meanwhile, down bottom, looking to go onto Draken. He went for 2 points in Boros Strike now, so even at level 4, didn't go for the caustic.
Right, that makes sense. You don't normally get the caustic. If you get it early, you leave it level 1. Otherwise, you just don't skill it. That's pretty normal. And Draken, he's gonna look to take these stacks actually.
Oh.
Poor Gardic, that's his life's work. Sudes, by the way, does get the kill onto the Skywrath Mage, and he's gonna run down here.
Oh, he's gonna see this stack.
Hello, stacks.
Oh.
Hello.
Don't mind if I do.
Hello, stacks.
This is a massive
Thank you.
Oh. All
So-
of that.
So Draken was stealing the stacked medium camp. It was only a double stack, and Sudes takes a triple stacked large camp. Hello, thank you very much.
He's so low. He got so low from that. It was so many creeps. As now Yuma is gonna go mid with the Chemical Rage, as he knows that the Storm Spirit, due to having taken that stack, could not get back to lane.
Yeah, and looks like this was a lot of their game plan here on Hokori. So Gardic's just been stacking it up. And so they're going to give the Auk... Who's taking what stacks? They've got 2 stack takers. So the Auk's going to go take the large camp stack up here, and the Stormer's just going to go walk bottom. So they're essentially just doing a lane swap here. Or like a pseudo lane swap? I don't know if Suits is going to go lane bottom.
El Misho is now here as well, looking to go onto the Skywrath Mage. So Zeus playing very, very active as the Storm Spirit.
And it's interesting because Storm doesn't want to lane versus Quap later into the laning stage, so they just say, okay, I'll go bottom, man. Why get out of there? Alk can show up here every time he's got the ultimate. He doesn't really care about the harass coming out from Robo Z.
And he's going Maelstrom. Maelstrom face boots.
Okay. So you always buy a farming item of some capacity on these kinds of heroes. So it's not going to be the Battle Fury. It's going to be a much faster tempo item, the Maelstrom. All this means is he wants to come online faster.
It's a really good item against the PA because the lightning strikes have true strike.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's absolutely. Makes a lot of sense. PA, by the way, he is smoked up along with his team.
Yeah, looking to go onto Vitali. Jump forward here. Roar coming out. The stomp from the Centaur is gonna keep everybody in place, but that just means everybody gets closer to Vitali and he dies.
That's the one hero that is just not having a good time, really. Everybody else, for the most part, farming, but Vitali got counterpicked, the PA got first blood, and he just hasn't had a really great laning stage as a result of all of that. And then on top of that, they smoke gank him now, put him even further behind.
Oh, in the bottom lane, they put down the sentry. Draken in the sandstorm, a little bit too tough to
This
track
makes
down.
so much sense. Like, watching it play out from Hokori, I feel like you wouldn't see this in a lot of games. But it makes so much sense watching it pan out here, because Alchemist is going to free farm this entire jungle area down here, and then he gets mid farm, pretty much for free. Oh, Misho?
He did go into the enemy triangle, and it was a little bit too much there.
That's what you get for, I guess, running into the enemy triangle like that. Makes sense.
But the Alchemist is now catching his #1 spot in the net worth. He needs to be there though. So as you mentioned, Radiant, they wanna play aggressive and fast. When can they start really doing that?
That is a very good question. I don't know if there's a specific item. This Helm Dom is the first of many decent item timings. That's going to enable them to get this top tower most likely. For Yuma, it's probably like SNY Blink maybe, or SNY BKB or something of the sort. Because, they don't have the greatest ways to start fights. It's walking in and roaring, or the Storm Spirit zipping in. But the problem with Storm Zip this game is, of course, there is that Skywrath silence.
Yeah.
It's very hard for him to be the first one in on the Storm this game.
Now just see the tradings of the tier 1 safe lane towers. One thing that Balrogs doesn't really have, which Radiant have a lot more of, is the tower damage. Like neither of these supports do it particularly well, and the Sand King is not really a tower hitter. He can take care of the click waves, but not really hit the towers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The Beastmaster aura with the Chem Rage. It's a lot of tower damage if they're actually allowed to hit buildings with them.
Burna is under the creep wave, but Radiant, they want to take this tower. They bring in the army of the Beastmaster.
He's got a DD, and the Helmdom's going to tank up the tower. He might just get this.
Oh, they find the Weaver. Weaver gonna be saved by Gardic. Now the Roar. They're jumping onto Robo Z and now looking to change towards the Skywrath. Skywrath gonna go down. That's a Fiend Script straight onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit is dead. Yuma is dead. Oh no! Disaster.
Oh dear. Balrogs, they look so ready for that.
Yeah.
They get the grip onto the Storm Spirit after he commits. Easy kill, and then the epicenter follow-up from Draken. Doesn't even need the Blink Dagger. Just burrows into the low ground there. And it really all starts with the Weaver getting caught. They get that silence catch onto the Weaver. They force the disruption, but he doesn't have time to time-lapse because of the Sonic Wave from Robo Z.
He doesn't have time-lapse. He's level 5.
Oh, he literally couldn't time-lapse Apon. He doesn't have a skilled. Either works.
Exactly the same thing. What do you mean? They are still able to take the mid tower, so they are able to open up the map.
But at what cost?
Yeah, Burna. like pretty much got handed to him a fight. He has
Absolutely.
a Battle Fury. He's 3-0-4. Looking so good.
It's so heads up from him too. He a lot of carries may have just AFK'd from that fight. Don't show up. I'm gonna get my Battle Fury. Comes in a little late, gets the kill, big kills. He's right there when they need him most. Gets some huge kills, and he is primed to explode right now on this Phantom Assassin. And it's rough too, because Yuma joined that fight on the Alchemist. He's like, guys, I want to get involved here. We want to battle. We want to push the tempo. But he dies. And heroes like Alchemist, when you die early on them, it's so much more punishing.
He has died 3 times now. Like, he has the first blood happen. Like, that was a smoke. Oh, up top. Deuce.
That's
Silence.
the blink. The blink reveal on Draken, and then they get the grip.
The creeps are gonna make short work of Sexy Yogi.
Got left to the wolves.
Vitali is going to pay the price for that.
Oh boy. And that's the blink reveal on the Sand King. We didn't have it in that last fight. He got the gold for it. They immediately smoke. Actually, I don't even know if they smoke. They immediately go top. They find a freebie on the Storm.
Yeah, the Storm just got also silenced by the Skywrath. Like, it is a maxed out silence. 6-second duration. And
and what's he supposed to do? Right? They're gonna find Draken here. He's on a sentry with the dust.
Yeah,
Should die here. Although
Boris Strike still keeping himself alive.
he's working for it.
There's the silence on the Storm.
Yeah, he made him work for it. He's got that full hood.
Oh.
And you got to be real happy if you're Balrogs right now. You have a gold lead against an Alchemist. That is the sign of a rough time for Hokori.
That's Robo-Z is just killing heroes.
And honestly, the scariest part isn't necessarily that Balrogs has a gold lead right now. You know, sometimes that happens when you have Alchemist. It's that it felt like Hokori was trying to gear up for this timing-based game. You know, the Alchemist pick, the Beastmaster pick, this like high-tempo tower push. It doesn't work when you're behind.
Yeah, and now we have another smoke here by Balrogs. They've
got this awesome ward here. They see the Weaver. They ignore him. They want the juicier targets.
Oh, Yuma. They might just be exactly where they need to be. Oh, they find him. There's the Fiend's grip. Now jump in here by Zeus, going onto the Skywrath Mage to save with the Nightmare. Zeus jumping once again, gets the Skywrath Mage.
They're out of big CDs. No grip. It was used. But Weaver, okay. That is the one thing Balrogs do need to be a little scared of, right? Is that if they use their silence and their grip on the same target, that's like all of their big CC. They do have the Burrow Strike as well, but not as scary of a spell. Ooh, 2K gold lead though. Things do not appear to be getting better, and the question is really right upon what moves does Hokori have?
Yeah, because I feel like the lineup very much, as you mentioned, is not meant to be behind at this point. Now 4th death on this Alchemist. Now has an S and Y finish going for the BKB. But even through the BKB, there's the Fiend's grip.
Yeah, and the Fiend's grip is so devastating too, right? You look at the cancels for it. Not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Coming out from the side of the Radiant, and that's just the nature of having a low stun lineup. As they will invade. And and Balrogs is just so scary. They don't even need the PA to win a team fight, I feel like. If they find a hero, they are dead. Even if they get the Shadow Demon save, they might still die. It is so scary for Hokori right now. I'm watching El Misho like desperately try to cut this wave here.
Do you think this Weaver Axe is gonna change things?
It does. It absolutely does. I mean, it's another complete save, right? It's way better than Gardick's save on the Shadow Demon. Of course, you're paying 4,200 gold for it, but
Yeah.
it could be that could be the turning point if they do get to this Ags, because Balrogs, they all in a hero, they get saved and then they're out of juice maybe. But he is a ways away.
Oh, Draken jumps in here. Vitali does not assemble his Helm of the Overlord.
Interesting. Does he know it's locked?
Huh? Is there
Okay.
any reason why you wouldn't want the Helm of the Overlord?
I would assume that Yuma wants to farm the big ancient. But he assembles it now, so...
Okay.
Okay, nope, he gets the big golem. No, I have no idea. They found Omisha, by the way, with the rod and the silence. Eidos completed on ZXCA. So now they no longer need the Sand King. Now the Sky can play with any +1 and they can find kills. And that is just so frightening to play against for Hokori.
Yuma is getting close to a BKB. Once this Alchemist is BKB blink, there might be some potential. But it is really so tough because of all the ways that Balrogs has to answer that. Especially like Alchemist is like this one singularly focused carry, and that carry gets Fiend Script. He's sad.
Yeah, and the question remains, when does Hokori feel they can take fights? I imagine it's going to be this Blink Dagger on Yuma. He's got that queued up after completing the BKB. But it is Alk, he'll get it pretty fast, but he's still a decent chunk of ways away.
Vitali was able to take the tier 2 up top, so there's some map control here for the raid, and they're gonna go into the Roche.
They take it really fast. They have the Acid Spray minus armor with the Beastmaster aura.
Yeah, and oh, dire. We saw the last Roche Pit fight. That went pretty badly for Balrogs. This time, it will be good for Hokori. That's going to be a jump in from the Sand King, but it is too late.
Oh,
They're going to lose 2 heroes.
Oh, never mind.
Jump forward here onto Sooth. Oh, the silence with the rod onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit might just be dead. Jump away from Robocy. Jump forward by Sooth. Has accepted his fate. He will have to use his Aegis, but they're going to get the triple kill. And now Burner, he's alone. He doesn't have any defensive items yet. Can they get the stun? They get the vision. The stun. That's a massive kill. Oh my god. And Yuma, he's just running.
Runs! They're at the tier 4s!
They're at the tier 4s while there are tier 2s.
You better cancel that TP.
What just happened?
Talk about another Roshan explosion, Apon. What a crazy call from Hokori. They sneak the Roche, and then Balrogs, they fall, like, I can't even, I'm kind of speechless. They just die. They one at a time. They try and walk into the Roche Pit, Bane dies, and then the chase potential of the Storm Spirit comes in.
Yeah.
Talk about a game-changing fight. All of a sudden, it's a 6K, 7K gold lead for Hokori. And this PA, he was kind of the life insurance for Balrogs, but he was so close to his BKB. If he was able to get there, maybe he can actually fight that. But Balrogs just not ready whatsoever for that Roche engagement.
And it feels like once again they're like a few seconds too late. In the first fight they were a few seconds too late.
That one feels completely different though, because Bane walks in first. He thinks maybe it's happening.
He was not ready for it to be that low.
He was not ready to instantly die when he walked into the Roche Pit. So
it always feels so funny. Like you're standing right in front of the Roche Pit, you don't know what's happening in there. Like,
this changes the game state a little bit, because now with the lead, the supports of Dire are extremely susceptible.
Oh, RoboZ breaks the smoke here. It's gonna get swarmed. They find the Weaver. It's gonna be saved. Oh.
And
Now that's going to be the Fiend's Grip, but that's the Fiend's Grip on the Weaver, and Yuma finds the stun. They already took care of the support duo. And now Draken, oh, he is going to be fake grenaded. He's been found. That's another kill.
And this is where it gets really scary, right? Your backlines on Balrogs. How do you keep them alive? You've got a Storm jumping on, Beastmaster jumping, and an Auk on top of them. They have zero ways to save them, really. And really, the only answer is to kill the Hokori heroes. But now they're 10k gold behind.
This has just turned on its head. Ooh.
Talk about hitting their stride, Hokori. They had us in the first half. I won't lie.
They had it.
They had us in the first half, Epon.
Like their lineup suddenly is just like, hell yeah, it works. Like, hell yeah.
Yeah, and now I'm just watching the gameplay, the Bane and the Skyrath. They're both level 11. 0 defensive items between the two of them, right? Sexy Yoga went for the Aether. ZXA went for the Eidos. But there's no Glimmer. There's no Force Staff. No Aeon Disc. Nothing to help keep them alive. And you talk about saves, right? Hokori is the side with all the saves. They've got the Ags now completed on the Weaver. The defensive disruption on the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, they got absolutely everything there. Roar to disengage from something. It's just... And now for Dire Balrogs, Burna did finish his BKB.
Okay.
So that's nice. Has hit level 18, so level 3 coup de grace is there.
This is a feels bad BKB game though. You've got to keep that in mind, right? You have 2 BKB piercing ultimates on the side of Hokori. Okay, that was very cheeky from El Misho. Oh, he gets caught into the grip. Goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, they find the Weaver.
He does have buyback if they want to fight on Hokori, but will not. No, they're just gonna get the other lanes out.
Alchemist is gonna finish an AC. That's gonna help with the PA, so just some additional armor for him.
Absolutely. I mean, and you talk about a hero. He is now 5,000 gold up, right? This is exactly where Alk wants to be. He's in his sweet spot. And look, oh my god, look at this item from Suze.
He has a finished Hex.
And he is all in on the backlines. That's what
they
the site
found
says.
Bane
Okay,
already.
one.
Vitali found
found
it.
the Sky.
Jump forward. They found the PA. He's just dead. No chance for any BKB there. Draken gets the blink, the TP out, but
They're too squishy, Apon. Right? How are they supposed to stand and fight? They can't actually team fight into Hokori anymore. And this is where the Sky Sand King, right? It's very pick-off heavy. But the second you start falling behind, the second you can no longer find pickoffs, the game just feels so bad for these heroes now. And it's a 14k gold lead seemingly out of nowhere.
this PA, she just died so quickly. It was one stun into a Hex.
They found the quad, the Hex again.
Oh no! Robo-C gets the jump away, uses the BKB, but still dies. Oh no.
And no Sexy Yogi, he is not long for this world. Up the high ground they go. Chem Rage, Primal, or with Inner Beast, these towers will fall very quickly.
With the AC on top, like, Draken, yeah, you have a sandstorm, but you have no buildings.
Yuma's laughing at that sandstorm damage. She's gonna take the range Rex at the very least.
There's no
Problem?
swap for 30 seconds.
Yuma's gonna be a little careful. They do have.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's gonna be a
never mind.
Hex onto the Skyrat. And he's just dead. Draken gets the Boros Strike. It's gonna get dusted up though, and now he's dead.
Balrogs is just falling apart, and this honestly might just be the game. If they keep chain dying like this,
Yeah.
they're staggering their respawns in a way that they're never going to be able to get a good fight. But how are you supposed to get a good fight? Suits is just relentlessly jumping your backlines here.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a second set of frags. Robo-Z is back up together with Burna. There's gonna be a BKB in 2 seconds for RoboZ. Maybe they can fight without you, Sand King. And Radiant's just gonna back off. He just came, took 2 sets of racks, some kills, and said, "See ya later. See ya later, nerds." And Dire did.
They need to find something here. They're gonna try and find anything. The Helm of the Overlord creep is not enough.
And they don't even get that.
Oh boy, this does not look great. What are you supposed to do if you're Balrogs, right? Their entire fight is predicated around your supports living. But it's now, what, 5 fights in a row where the Bane and the Sky just instantly die.
Alchemist has an MKB.
Oh! Oh. So much for the Maelstrom. He doesn't need that anymore. That's a cheap item. Get rid of those.
He was... Zeus finds the Skyrmith. He was 5,000 gold ahead of the PA. He's just now 10,000 gold ahead. And jumps
now
here
they found
onto
the jump.
RoboZ. RoboZ is dead.
Oh my goodness. Draken? Nope, he'll be fine. They find the Bane instead.
Okay.
And that's just, I think that might just begin. There's no buyback on this Queen of Pain. Respawn in 60 seconds.
I have a tier 2 in the bottom lane, so that's gonna stand for another roughly 10 seconds.
That, maybe 10 seconds, but...
He doesn't have chemical rage, so it's gonna take a little while longer.
Okay.
And Draken in the sandstorm, forced to get away. It's gonna be found here by Gardic though. And the jump. Zeus found him. And Gardic actually taking the kill there.
It's a hard working sup. Needs that kill.
Yeah, I mean...
Does have buyback on the Sand King, but I don't see a world where Balrogs actually kill the Hokori heroes right now. And, you know, a lot of it, Apon, something we just didn't talk about this game, is the vision control of the Beastmaster, right?
Yeah.
It's played such a big part in Hokori's ability to consistently find the backlines is these hawks.
And I feel like this game really shows right now how to truly utilize your power spike. Because Hokori, it was not looking good for them. It was just not looking good. Now, there's going to be a smoke here coming out from Balrogs. This feels a little bit like a Hail Mary play. It's just like, let's try something.
They're too
but
late,
Roche
though.
is too late. It's too late. Age has been picked up by the Alchemist. They're going to fight the Roar onto the Bane. Bane is dead. They're going to try to counter onto the Beastmaster, but he's going to be healed up by the Weaver. They're going to lose their support to a Burna is going to be stunned.
He did BKB.
He didn't BKB!
Oh no.
He's gonna BKB now. He has a Titanic trying to fight back. Jumps away. Now jumps back. Can jump in here in 1 second. But they're gonna lose everybody already. Burna doesn't have a BKB. It's gonna be hexed up. Zeus. Oh no. It's gonna try to fight. Oh, finds the crit here. Zeus is going to die.
Okay.
They find the kill onto the Storm Spirit. But
There is still a big man on campus though. A big man with a little man on his back there.
Yeah. And
Yuma,
that man is looking for a axe.
I don't know if they're actually going to be able to take the racks without the Storm Spirit, right? The Storm Spirit really is the linchpin for a lot of this, because he's the one that's finding the Bane. He's the one that's finding the Skywrath. So Bane alive, the Fiend's Grip is still a tad of a concern.
He has ages though.
Yeah,
He also has the shard, by the way.
PA just TP's in.
Okay,
Yuma
there is a
says-
Mjolnir now on the Alchemist.
Do you see Yuma's a tad scared to walk up here? I think he just wants to wait for his Chem Rage, perhaps? Nope, they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for the Storm Spirit. That's the safe call. But I'm still just... I feel like I'm a little rattled still. The game just turned upside down, it feels like.
Like, if we look at the graph, everything was good until 18 minutes. Then 18 minutes happened. I'm pretty sure Balrogs is gonna have PTSD from what happened at 18 minutes.
They're gonna be petrified of the Roche pit. They're gonna be like, guys, Roche is not our friend.
Today, Roche was just like, Nope, not for us. And PA going Divine Rapier. I mean, it is that, like, it is just that moment. But how is she gonna get there? Not with super creeps.
They're charging it up. They get the jump here.
Uh-oh,
There's the Nightmare
jump
save,
in here.
but Sexy Yogi is dead.
Burna's just dead. This just it.
And that's
are
the game.
called. Hokori.
Wow.
I mean, like, I feel like Hokori says, Balrogs, you might be looking good in Division 2 SADPC. We're playing here, not in the Little League anymore. And... whoa, Hokori looking hot. They're looking hot.
That was very impressive, right? It didn't look good for them, right? I felt like we were talking mostly about how Balrogs was winning, right? They had the gold lead against an alchemist, but Hokori just finds a way. And honestly, that is kind of what you'd expect Hokori, right? They're not the best SA team, right? That goes to TP and Beast Coast, but they're right in that mix of the second tier, second echelon of South American teams, and they're really showing us why here.
Yeah, they looked really good. We kind of questioned the Storm Spirit pick, but he was 13-4-14 at the end.
Yeah, and the second they got ahead in that game, the Storm pick just clicked. All of a sudden, Suze was everywhere. He was an absolute menace around the map.
Well, that's going to be it for the Bitsler Cup. Hokori taking the series 2-0 in two relatively quick but competitive games. Balrogs Esports certainly holding their own for some time. But in the end, Hokori just running away with it 2-0. Hope you all enjoyed this cast here. If you want to see more of us, be sure to follow us on my own Twitter at aponzeus, APON Zeus7. And Brightside, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Brightside Dota.
Okay, we'll see you there. I hope you all enjoyed this cast, and we will be back. I believe the Bitsler Cup will be back on Friday, and hopefully, Brightside, you and I will be back together soon as well. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening, and goodbye. Keep enjoying the dotes.